There we go. Sorry, everybody. Audio hiccup. There. That begins on 3 now. Okay, you're good to go now. All right. Oh, no. It's back on.
Cool. Thanks. Well, I don't know when it went out, but I was commentating for the first three games there, and didn't I just realized the audio was not moving. The little indicator was not moving at all, so Marty had to come in here and push a bunch of buttons. Alrighty, so in case you've missed anything, I might as well repeat myself. They're playing a race to 7, no spot, alternate break, $50 a set. They're gonna play 8 ball, then 9 ball, and 10 ball. And if there is a skunk, an extra $50 will be awarded to the winner by the loser. And like I was saying earlier, well, things are rolling Ian's way, but like I was saying earlier, Marty's had a few chances. He could have been up to, even he was on the 8 first in one game. Didn't, and he missed 2 shots at it. Might have been fearing the cue ball scratching. It was heading toward the side corner location from a steep angle, so he did have to hit a rail in between. But ooh, that was a lucky leave on the break by Ian, being not making a ball and then freezing. Is that what happened? Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. So he broke and then made nothing but froze to landed near the 1 ball. Got a little problem with that 15. I think he needed to come down a little bit further so that he. Oh no, he could probably hit that 6. Makes this, and then hits the 6. No, he didn't even try. It did have a bit of an angle. He could have stunned it over this way after the contact. Open up that 15 a bit. Well, there's a fly on the 9 ball. It's right there. Okay, he's just potting balls, so I don't know if he has a plan for that 15. He does have a shot to come up here. There it is, but didn't leave himself much. And again, he got lucky with the leave, so Lucky Luke shows up and leaves Marty frozen to another ball that he has no chance of making. I think I'd probably. He's gonna try to kick it in the side. I think I'd probably shoot it down to here. Oh, look at this. Nice one. Okay, he's got the 3. And then maybe the 7 in the side next, depending on where the cue ball lands. And most likely going to be here, so will he be able to see that 7? Oh, he went for the 1. Look at this guy. Okay, both players are starting to wake up now. That was aggressive 1 ball. Now he's got the 3 to the 4. Wow, he's just. Oh, he put English on it, but he overcut it majorly. It might have been the deflection. Having right on it would scored it left, and shooting a little bit left there would send the 1 ball or the 7 ball instead of here. Whoa. Instead of here, it went here. So he probably thinned it by deflection because the cue ball came down this way. Did that shot block the 12, or I think this is the 12? Yeah. Did it block, or does he have to go in off? Okay, let's see. Probably gonna go 15, 9, 12. But can he go back and forth? It's inside. Oh, he went the corner. Wow. Both guys cut that down the corner. Oh no, look at this. Ooh. That landed nice for him. I thought he was going the side there. It was only like 8 inches away, 6 inches. Could have the cue ball run the same path. But nevertheless, he made a great shot and got fortunate not to go into the side pocket there. But does that 12 go by the 7? Looks like it has to go off and in type of shot. That's my prediction for the 12 ball. Oh, look at this guy. It didn't. I thought he was straight in. Oh, man. Talk about parallel parking. Wow. So now he's just going to stun to here, this area, right? Then he's got the 8 clean in the pocket. He may go off the rail because he's, kind of a steep angle. I would put a little bit of left, so I'm not going too far up table. Oh, he got it. Well, this is a bit of a tester. You're on the rail slightly, and you got to go by a 5 ball, so this is missable. And if he shoots a pocket weight, he's only lining up the 2 and the 4, so he might as well pop it in there. Yeah, that was a bit of a tester. I mean, Marty's got to take that 7 first, in my opinion. The reason being, it doesn't go here now. It doesn't go into that bottom corner. So just shoot it, stop it here, then take the 4 or the 2. I think the 4. Just get underneath that 5 so you can't take the 4. Looks like a stop shot will do it. He rolled forward. I don't know why. Can he make this now? I mean, if he stop shot, it's here, and he could easily make it. Maybe he's going for the 5. 4 was in a bit of a trouble there. See, you're moving balls. It's never good. He's getting away with it though. He can still pot it and then come up for the 2 or travel further and get the 3. But he's going to be actually coming around this angle, which is, yeah, it's not good for the 2. He's going to do that same shot he missed. So he did it he's shooting this way and missed it thin, the 7. Now he's shooting this way with, he's going to bank it. Pretty smart shot because you leave the cue ball here, blocking. Yeah, he had to leave it here. That way Ian would have to go up table and try something. Right now, Ian can you see a piece of this? It's hard to tell if he can bank that, Just bank it over here. Doesn't even have to go in, just has to park right there. All right, we'll see what he's got in mind. All right, he's going up and down anyway. So it was a good lead by Marty. Achieved his goal. I think Marty could have. Oh, look at this guy! This is the 3rd time Ian has left Marty next to a ball parked right beside it in this rack alone. This rack started off with a cue ball parked beside the 1. Okay, now this is just a basic safety. You just want to leave that cue ball anywhere in that line. Double kissed. He's got to get up there. This might be makeable. Might be able to spin it in. A little bit of, he puts left on here. It's actually going to kind of curve around and then juice over. My eyes might be deceiving me. Like I said, the camera is some 8 feet in the air, and I'm looking at it as if it's 5.5 feet viewing, but it's he's going for a safety, so he's just gonna roll up and just touch the 8. That's a bit heavy. Look at this. He almost froze him to another ball. Yeah, he's gonna go. But where do you leave it? Here? Because that makes the makeable 3, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't let the 2 ball hit it. So he managed to block him again. So now he's getting the rolls. Ian will probably go off the side and juice down. Or he can come this way and check side it. The first one is easier. This one's easier to calculate. Okay. Well, Marty's running out of opportunities here. It's getting ugly for Marty. That's not a very easy three. Doesn't matter what pocket you pick. So Marty might be looking at just putting the one ball here and the cue ball come down like this. So cue ball, two ball, right in that line. Too hard. Too hard. He either hit it too hard or hit the ball too thick. He hits it thinner, it lines up. This should be a make for Ian. No, he missed it. He jumped up a bit. Jumped up on the 8. And a bit of a stab as well. He's not smooth stroking it like he was earlier this week. Earlier this week he was shooting really soft, really level. Oh, look at this. Just giving it away. Oh, that's pretty much a gimme, that one. There's another match going on. Bob and Doug are playing. Same thing. I think it's $50 a set. And they're playing Hot Fargo though. So Bob has to go to 8 and Doug Carr is going to 4. But they don't have their scores like on visible. I can't just poke my head out and see what the score is. I don't know. I don't want to go and look at the coins. But there's another match going on. I think Marty's got to focus here. Good on him for challenging himself. Playing Ian straight up, that's a tall order. Tall order for Marty. Ian can catch a gear and make you pay. But we'll see how this match turns out. I mean, he has his chances. He just and he made a few good shots in that last game. He just fell short or just didn't focus when he just needed to take his time a couple of times and realize what he had to do. Just sometimes he just had to pocket it to block the pocket. One that comes to mind is he had a 2 here, an 8 here, and a 3 here, and then he hits it so hard, right, that 3 bounces back over here. When really he could have just lightly banked it and just blocked the pocket and left that makeable ball with the hook. So he's just got it was a good idea on the shot. He had the automatic safety, but he could have dug deep a little bit better and then left the 3 in a better position. Said he kind of just hammered it pretty hard. Enough for the 3 ball to go 2 banks back over to where it was. Anyway, new game. Low ball, obviously. This looks like a run out. And that would make a statement right here. Just don't get all tangled up with that 15 and have to shoot over. All right, well, at least he's not on top of it. He has to, because 5 would have been his only shot. He could do the 7 or the 5. Obviously, the 5's the better shot. Just draw back past the 15, right where his hand is. Okay, I mean, he could have drew that back. Could have come off, even if it went off the rail and up. This is a good spot. You have your choice, right? Now he has to take this one or this one, right? And this is not going to be, now he's got to land here. Yeah, see? I think he should have went up and down to land here for the 4, right? But really, that's 5 ball. Just draw it up here. I don't know if he could have. I can't remember, but I think he could have drew straight back, or if there was an angle, he could have come out and landed where his hand was on that shot. Because you always want to leave yourself multiple options, right? Don't just get shape on one ball because it's easy. Oh, it's a stop shot. I'll get that ball. Why not draw up to potentially trouble balls or more difficult balls and give yourself options to come around, or I mean, with that 3, you could shoot it several different ways. Well, he left Ian bad, so Ian's gonna come up with something. He might even draw right here. No, he's got topping on it, so I don't know if he's going for a shot, but needs a rail. 10 got one. Well, now again, Marty should easily get out here. Just go off the rail, land in this area. This area is actually the. Oh, what's he doing? Why is he jacked up like that? He's not hooked. Didn't think he needed to mass it or jack up like that. See, this is what I'm saying. That's why I was kind of just before he took that shot, I was saying this was the best spot because it doesn't give him this. It doesn't give him anything. He's got a long, thin one. Look, Ian gives Ian an inch and he takes a mile. Plus, if the 3 did go, now he has an option to shoot the 4, the 7, and the 3. Back to what I said earlier, leave yourself multiple choices. Ian's got a bit of a toughie here. If he can make this, where's he going to land for the 14? Like, he's going to be way up here for the 14. Oh, he's going up, down. Oh, he's making trouble. If you can avoid it, don't move balls. Don't move balls that don't need to be moved. That's a rule of thumb or it's a key point in 8-ball. Because as you see, he kind of, now it's all tight. It's congested now. Checked it. He's got to do it again. He's got to go up and down again. 13. So he's got to have to come up this way instead. Unless he wants to be brave and go out this way, but I doubt it. This way is better. Sorry. This way is better. Can land right here. This whole area he can land. Ah, he's moving balls again. And this time he's paying for it. But in reality, he doesn't need it. He just doesn't even need to hit that ball. I mean, he can try to come this way. But, I mean, he could also sink the 3 and give Marty ball in hand. What's Marty gonna do with ball in hand? He has to do something about this, right? If Marty had ball in hand and only had the 4, 7, and the 1, you almost have to take the 4 and come down to break those, and then have a thin cut on the 1. So it's something, it's an option. Shooting the 13 down is an option. Just give him ball in hand. And if he can earn it this one game, then he can have it. But chances are, I mean, Marty's not getting, yeah. Oh, see that? Why not shoot the 3? Why not shoot the 3 down? Why give him an extra shot? See now Marty can shoot the 4 into the 3, bing, bing, and then the 4 can come over and land here, right? And if he misses or hits it, this is an easy 4, better than that thin 1, right? He's going to go for it here. Yeah, there you go. Now the 3's in his way. It's a simple combination though. So the cue ball's coming up here and the 4 should come out like this. So cue ball, 4. Oh, he's going for the 7 instead. Thought it was 4 ball all day. I guess either or. This one turned out pretty good. Okay, he's gonna earn this one. Oh man. Wow, at least I don't know. It seems like soon as Marty gets past the trouble and the coast is clear, that's when he seems to shoot below average, below his average. I mean, he did all the hard work. It's about the 3rd time I've seen it in this match so far, where he's gotten through the dense forest and all the danger, and then sees a light at the end of the tunnel, and then he just trips over his own shoelace. So he has to recalibrate his thinking after he gets through the tough spots. Just go back to square one, go back to basics, and tic tac toe. Play some boring pool. That's how you win. You already got through the drama. You don't need to get complacent. Like oh, the shot's easy because I just got through the hard stuff. No, you have to kind of gear down one notch and then make sure you don't miss the easy stuff. If he's gonna go off the rail here or play safe, he could kick and stick or go off the rail and call it. Oh, he went for a kick and stick, or he couldn't have been trying to make that in the corner. This corner was way easier to make off the rail. Although this, if he shot at pocket weight, it would have blocked the pocket for the 4 that was there. Okay, Marty, chance number 8 to get 1 game on the board. Okay, looking good, looking good. A little bit too much mustard, but he still has a good shot. And he just don't scratch in the side. There you go. Right, he avoided the side, a little bit heavy, but he's missed this one twice already, where he's shooting this and sending the cue ball up toward the pockets. He's got it. So he's on the board. Marty's opened up his account. Floodgates are open. Alrighty. And Ian, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that situation Ian was at. I would have sunk to 3. He could have also tied up some balls. Maybe shot the 7 or 4 toward the 1. So Marty would have to use his ball in hand to break those up first before the 8. But I think, well, anytime you're at the table, you're still in control. You can make you control the table. If your opponent is coming to a table, you leave. So I think Ian I mean, I could see why he would not have much confidence in Marty getting out there, which he didn't. Marty didn't get out there. He had another chance at it. But I think I would have shot something a little. Oh, he's moving over a bit. Previously, he was breaking from this area. He was breaking from here, so now he's moved over. And he's made a ball late. And the table opened up a little bit less clustery than the first couple of breaks Ian did. And Ian did break dry last one, but he did freeze to a ball, much to Marty's chagrin. But good on him for sort of floating around and trying to find that magic spot. They both have the same table, a diamond 3.5 by 7. So if Ian practices his breaks, he it's going to be a little bit different because of the climate. Although I think both are in air-conditioned rooms, so there's still other factors. Your breaks they're never consistent table to table. Look at this one. All the lows are on the outside of the Milky Way, right? So all the low balls are here. Then all your high balls are right here. So you could go either way. You could stay tight, which is actually better to go high ball. I don't know if it's better, but I prefer to go high ball because once you clear them, the 8 is clear. Whereas if you're low ball, you have to move high balls or 8 ball to get a shot on the 8. So looks like he's on this 10. Look, he's looking at the 9 possibly. Gonna roll forward, and if he's too short, he goes for the 15. If he's too far, actually the 14's in a bit of trouble. So now the cue ball is going to travel this way, or you can draw it this way. When this ball is going, the 9's going this way. So this shot coming back out to land here is probably the shot to do, because he really has to land on this line to get on that 14 ball. Yeah, that didn't help. It moved balls, but it didn't help. See, he had to be there to make the 15 and then follow it to get here. So he really needed to be on that line. He didn't. He just moved balls, but now it's running a bit late now. He did move the 4. They're talking about the 4 being moved, but it's cue ball fouls only, so it doesn't matter. Marty could move it back. It's not a foul. It moved, but it's not a foul. Yep.
Is that a foul there? He rolled
No,
out
it's
on
cue
the-
ball. Cue ball fouls
Oh,
only.
cue ball foul. It's a cue.
No. It's only a foul. It's only a foul if the cue ball or another ball comes toward there, and it's in the path. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can move it.
You can move it back to where it was, like whatever, if you want. Yep. Okay, so it's they were a little bit unsure about that rule. It's always good to ask. Yeah, he did move that 4. Marty has the option to let him move it back or just leave it where it's at. It's always the opponent's, the non-shooter's decision to move it back or leave it where it is. He still got that trouble. He still has to land on that line I had earlier. So it moved a little bit, but that's where he needs to be, and he's past it. So he's not getting out here. He can get out, but it's going to be like, no, he's not getting out. I thought he could do something else, but that's 8s. Okay, he's looking for Lucky Luke is what he's looking for. He does have a back cut. He can send this 14 backwards. And the cue ball will do another tour of the world. Right? Land here for the 8. Nope, not doing a big tour. Didn't need to, I guess, eh? Oh, actually, if he made that, he would have hit it thinner and landed a little bit further out. It's a pretty good attempt. Alrighty, so Marty's got, well, a roadmap, but can he? If he could land here like this is, you can make so many balls from the middle of the table. If he can draw back up here, he'll have his choice of the 7, 6, 1, 5. Well, from here, he could shoot any other ball from the middle of the table. Same thing here. If he goes this way, if he goes to the middle of the table, I think I would have taken a 2. Okay, he's gonna go 1, 6. Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna take a 6 next. It's the neighbor ball, so you just got to roll this in and put enough weight on it to get below the 6. Yeah, just like that. He's gonna go 2 rails toward the 7, kind of like this. Middle of the table would be good. That's kind of light. There's just a huge advantage to being middle of the table in this particular run out, because now he's heading down this way, right? So he's kind of flirting with the scratch here. It's not going to, but it's still, disaster finds a way. He's probably going to draw out this way, but then, watch out for here. Yeah, see how that was a good shot. He just avoid the side altogether. Now he's back to the very first shot. Putting draw, coming out the middle of the table. That's how this run could have started. He could also go this way too. Yeah, now he's in a bit of trouble. Usually when these balls kind of line up toward this middle, you end up scratching if you go scratching over here if you go to this pocket. Or you scratch here when you try to put the ball over here. And it usually happens when the balls are kind of lined up toward this area of the table. The middle diamond, but see what he does. I think he's okay. He should be hit somewhere. There he goes. Oh, he really fished that one out. Couldn't have landed any better. I don't think he's over a ball. It's just okay. He stole that one. So he's if he doesn't earn money, he's gonna earn respect. He's fighting. Yeah, so for all you league players out there, the new rule is, well, the current rule is if you move a ball during a shot, It is a foul if any other moving ball from the shot passes that path near the path, right? Because it alters the shot. But if no ball goes near it, your opponent, the guy sitting, has the option of moving it back or leaving it where it is. Can't tell you how many times I've moved the ball in my own way and they left it there. Hooking my or blocking a pocket with my cue hitting another ball. And I've done the same. I've not moved balls because it messed up their path. Happens. Okay, let's see what he's doing. I think he's broken this every time. Shit. What's he gonna do? Got a cluster with a high low. Doesn't matter what he takes, high or low, he has to deal with this. Looks like low might be a bit better. Although that high ball this is a big trouble ball, this one. So low, I think, is a better set here. Plus, if you break out this, if you can get an angle like this to break out make the 4 and break out the 7, you'll have the 5 in the side. So that's 7 breakout, the 4, 7, and 5 all work together. You just got to land in that window. Oh, he's a little too far there. Yeah, he really, he just needed to be in this angle there for that 4. Maybe he can still see it. Yeah, he did, but unfortunately broke out the trouble ball for Ian, which was the 11-8. Ian can get out here. 15 does go by the 1, I believe. And if you can draw up to the 7, he has the 11 in the same pocket. Okay, what's he gonna do? I think I would have came down and dealt with this right away. I wouldn't clean these ones up first. You might need them later if you break it out, and those might be the only shots you have. But if they're not on the table, oh man, disaster. That one, I would have stunned it over. I wouldn't be taking those ones anyway, but if I had to, I would not have bought him on that shot. I would just put stun and just pop over right in between the 14 and the 2, or is that a 2 or a 4? I think it's a 4. Let's see. Is that the right ball to take? I think I would take the 7 first. Kind of only has 1 pocket. This one has 2, or this one has 3 pockets. So does this one after the 1's gone. Right, but this one has 2 pockets, here and here. What's he planning? See, he might be planning on landing here. I like to land where there's more than one option. That's not good. That's not good at all. Now he's got to land in this tight little area or here. For that, yeah, never move balls. This one you just roll forward for the 5 on the side. Oh, don't block the 8. Yeah, they're just the moving balls is just hazardous. You got to look for a run out where you don't move balls and your cue ball lands with multiple options. He can get over here now. Get it, lucky. I was thinking he'd land underneath. Well, what's he got here? Does it go? No, it doesn't. He's calling over here. Well, land near a pocket at least. Yeah, he's landed in a favorable spot, so it's putting the pressure on Ian not to miss. And if he does miss, he wants to leave it about here. Leaving himself a shot and not Marty. Not an easy shot. I don't like this safety. Unless he's going for the 11. Might have been going for the 11. That's a good shot if he was going for that 11 as well. Really good because he had this if he does make it. Oh, Marty's shooting as if he can make it. But look what Ian did. He blocked that pocket. Look at this shot. Holy smokes. Just drew it 6 feet for shaping the side. highlight reel. What a great shot Ian played though. If he was just half inch shorter, like lighter on the cue ball. Bazinga. Marty making a statement. Nice shooting. I like that shot Ian played. I liked it. It was creative. It had everything you want in an 8 ball shot. I mean, he didn't have a shot to shoot other than a bank or something, but he breaks open a ball, blocks a pocket, and almost hooks Marty. And if the blocker went in, he had a shot. That shot had everything you want in an 8 ball shot when you're in a bit of trouble. Like he found the perfect shot there. Unfortunately, he went probably a half inch too far. Enough for Efron Reyes to draw at 6 feet, get shape on the side. Well, that's life. But the table's slightly turned. Ian was getting the rolls earlier. Really, Ian should be dominating. Well, Ian is dominating the beginning of this match, but in this ever since that 4 ball, oh, there's a little tick there. Didn't go over the line though, so it's still good. I don't think it went over the line. Yeah, ever since that little 4 ball nick, the synergy changed. Marty's got a jump and a step, and Ian is not getting the rolls Lucky Luke was getting earlier. But good calculation on Ian's part. I like that shot he played. It's one of the ones you want to kind of highlight, and then if you're making a highlight reel or some instructional reel, you'd find that shot and point that the options, everything he did there. Everything was right about that shot, except it went half inch too far. Anyway, Marty's at the table, new game. He's got life. He's kind of bouncing around. He's picked low ball. They all go and nothing has to move. 4 goes up in the corner, or if he can parallel park nice enough, I can land here for the, make this cheat the pocket over here and send the cue ball this way. Here would be better, actually. Here would be better. And I say that because if you don't like the 4, you don't want to be over the 8 ball shooting the 2. Okay, he tried to stop it for the 4 here, which would have been nice if it stopped. But now he's got to drift down. Don't get tight. And there he is. He got tight. Now his run is over. A little bit lighter, or I actually thought he should have on my lines. It went like this because I was thinking of drawing it, so it didn't just sort of float down. Now he has. Well, I wouldn't shoot this 2. Even if it was a thin cut and it would rattle in off. Problem is the cue ball is going to race over and possibly make this 8. So you don't want to tempt fate with this shot. You kind of got to play this one a bit smarter. Yeah, he's watch that cue ball in the 8. They'll find each other, right? Oh, cue balls. Oh, he got away with that one. Except for the 5. The 5's completely hooped. So he actually went off the 5. I thought he was going to miss the 5 and zigzag back and forth. Try to miss the 8 and then have the 1 or the 5. But he hit that 5 pretty full to bank it to the middle of the table. Ian's scratching his head. I can't see what the table layout looks like, but it can't be good if he's scratching his head. And look at that. Ian is not getting the rolls now. Marty is. Try to hook him behind the 10. Land anywhere in this line. Oh, he made it. Nice shot. I thought he was just playing safe. Just leave him here. Then he would have, no shot on all these balls. But he went for a shot. And he has the breakout, it looks like, if he makes this down here. No, he's going a different route. I think I take the 9 right now. Oh man, he jumped up again. Yeah, I played him all week. Not all week, but I played him a few times getting ready for the Metro tournament this weekend. Um, and he was not jumping up. He was not hitting hard. He played a really quiet game that was tough to beat. He beat me a few times actually. Our sets. I go to 7, he goes to 5, and he got me a few times. He played really quiet pool, really quiet 8 ball, soft, and wasn't depending on luck or balls flying around in his favor. He's going 5 off the 9, almost. Again, that shot is makeable, but not when you stab it like that. I mean, how hard do you have to hit it to go off the 9 and in? Not hard. I mean, you could just glance off of it and make it. And if you don't make it, your 5 is sitting here. Now he's messed up the 1 ball because it's blocked by the 9. Ian has to take it though. He didn't try to develop. He's got to do something about that. I think he has to land here for the 12 or break him out. Oh, just got to touch him. It's not getting the rolls now. Again, that's a control. Like that's something you got to practice. You got to practice hitting these diamonds. Make that shot, hit that diamond, hit that diamond. So when the shot comes up, like it just did, you could just shoot it and then aim for this diamond or in between, right? So when you come off, you're hitting here and then hitting here. He just sort of hit it hard and went kind of back and forth. I'm sure he was trying to hit it one rail, but uh, that's it's you get more control when you shoot softer. So that's especially in a ball when there's a game where there's 15 balls on the table at times. You just can't hit them hard. There's no need to. Just like I said before, when you're doing a maximum draw or you're stunning. Stunning usually happens when you're almost straight in the pocket, but you have a little angle and you need to get a more angle. So you shoot it as hard as you can, not as hard as you can, but hard enough to stun to where you want the cue ball to be. Yeah, I only want the 8 ball straight in, or the key ball if its stop shot is leaning on the 8. See, not breaking those out. Oh, nice shot. Try. Oh, look at he's tying us up. Okay, so he's gotten away with this one. So here's where you don't go for a shot, right? I mean, all you have to do is bank this over here or down here so that you can use these locations to break out the 5, right? Because if it's, actually, this one's not bad. I think the side is probably the better shot because no matter where he leaves you, you can always go up table, or if he leaves you here, you can go down and in, or if it's here, then it's off and in, right? And you have the one pocket as another. I would bank it to leave it about here. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to even make that shot. What was he gonna do next if that went in? Open Ian's 10 ball up. What's Ian gonna? Ian cannot be trying this shot hard like this. He's got time. He can just again just send the ball over here. Maybe try to put the cue ball here. Force him to hit the breakout, right? Even if you didn't care where this one went, just get the cue ball right here. Forcing Marty to shoot the 5. But I don't if the oh, he got away with another one. Again, there's the shot again, right? Just come down here like this. Just land it here. Don't. That's all you have to do is just strategically leave it near a pocket. Well, this is doable. I mean, if he hits us with topping, it'll actually curve around and then take a path. It doesn't go straight, right? If he puts topping on it, it'll curve and then come straight. He can also draw straight into them. See that curve? Just like I drew it up, it curved right around like that and then hit exactly where it needed to be. Now you can just go up and down table. Nothing on it, just center ball. Just oh wow, that'll work too. He had it thicker than I thought. I thought it was a thinner cut. But this is makeable. This is doable. See that's a good shot. That's a nice soft shot. He jumped his head up when he shot that. He's a little bit movement on his shooting. Oh, it's turning into a match. It's race to 7. Ian needs 2. Marty was posting a comeback there. I think Marty had some advantage there. He just those type of defensive shooting when there's, especially when you're outnumbered, there are shots to play. And he tried to sink the one earlier and rattled it, and it made no sense to shoot the ball in. He could have done anything but that. Just fortunate for him, he left over a pocket, but it was only by luck. Really, he should have sort of planted it to help out his 5 ball. Let's see how he does. So Marty's break is actually pretty good. He's hit them pretty hard. It looks like the 13 in the side is the second ball is going in here pretty consistently. Cue ball, both of them are sending it back up and down. Oh, that hopped, obviously. Oh, and that's a nice break. Balls are wide open. The high balls are. Low, low has a bit of work to do, but not much. They all go. Just gotta sort of land nicely with the low. You gotta land here to start this little clean cluster cleanup. But he can just take high ball and just not worry about those. He'll only have to worry about getting here on the 9. No sense flirting with these balls trying to get over here for the 9 in the corner. My whole run out would be based on getting on this 9 as fast as I can. So I'd probably go off here and then come down knowing that I want this angle to get on the 9. Oh, he's going low. That's surprising. Okay, you got to take this 3 if it goes. The high ball was a better choice there. I felt. Looking for a combo. It's going to combinate this, but then it looks like the 1's going to come this way a little. And balls are moving. Yeah, see, that's why I like high ball. See, he's moved balls and now this is a big mess. It wasn't the 8 and went before. He didn't move balls. Does this go clean or is he combinating it? It goes clean. Nice shot. Doesn't go though. Guess you need to be closer to that 3. But he did take the pocket away, so good on Marty for that one. But not a good combination when you're moving that many balls. It's a new game now. Good leave though. He left a thin cut in the side with some breakout opportunity. Oh, he missed the breakout. He did need to kind of mess those up a bit. But he's got this 10 in the side. And then he could go for the follow through on both of these balls. Oh, look at this guy. Missed it again. Strike 2. It's twice he missed the breakout. Well, he only has this shot. Bing, bing, yeah, pow. I don't think he's gonna back cut it to the corner. The cue ball doesn't go anywhere favorable except maybe the side pocket for Marty. Oh, he's doing something. He's going to that corner pocket up there. Seems scratchy. Long bank he goes for. Not sure if he called that. But he managed to open up the 8 and Marty's 3. But really, really going for the bank. Oh, he hit the horn. So he might have a bit of an issue with these two, but I think he can spin them in if he splits them, right? This will go in, then this one will go kind of like that type of thing. That's if he lands on this line here. Doesn't need to break anything, just needs to land on that line. He's just, both these guys are just moving balls they shouldn't be. I mean, another few inches and that ties up the 13, right? Now here he's going to make he can make that 15 clean. Okay, now he's got to just roll forward. Just wants to roll in this line here, right? So the cue ball is going to come over here, land here. It's a good shot. Now he can draw back to here or follow it to here, this type of shot. Looks like he's following. No, it missed it. Missed. I like the draw, actually. The draw was you minimize the cue ball travel if you do a draw shot. And what I mean by minimize the cue ball travel is after it contact, how much does the cue ball travel? Not before it contacts, but after. See, there's another example. The cue ball traveled up here to get after contact when really he could have just went like this and had a shot on that 4, minimizing the cue ball travel. Look at this cue ball travel. Only 9 feet. Or so, 8 feet, because he went 1 foot this way and 6, 7 feet this way, right? Where again, he could have just traveled less than 3 feet. Here's his shot again. He's trying to miss the side, and he's gonna get lucky. No, doesn't look like it. He might have. I don't know. I don't think he did. I think he can see that. So just a touch of right, and it'll come straight down where the 8 is. Just touch it in. If you touch it in, it's going to come right about here. Oh, he did masse. He's got a masse. So he did get him. He did get him. Yeah, he's got a bank or a cut. He's made both in this set so far. He's cross-banked the similar shot earlier when they were taking turns shooting the 8, but both of them made a cut down the rail similar to this. See what he decides. Oh, he went for a double or a bank, but it double kissed. So it could be Marty really needs this game. Remember, it's not handicapped. They're playing straight up, race to 7. Shalene, yes, it is Gary. Yeah, we had audio troubles earlier. My telestrator screen is opposites. Oh, another draw. You must have watched a YouTube video on drawing, because that's a second 6-foot draw that he's done. He's flexing his draw muscles. So I just roll forward, pretty simple. A little further than that would have been nice, but this is makeable. Just don't put English. Just middle ball, have it come down, and then it comes roughly straight up. You put bottom, it may come out this way, right? Oh, he went for the corner. Wow, good shot. I'm outside all day, but whatever. 4-3. It's becoming a match. It shouldn't. I think Ian's one of those guys I was explaining earlier who, if they play someone really good, his game goes up a notch. And if you play someone lower Fargo, his game goes down a notch. And that would explain the score. He really should just. It's 9 games. It should be 7-2. That's how well Ian plays at times. But Marty's taking it to him. He's taking him to the fight. Ian's really got to tighten up his laces here and make Marty pay. Don't let him get to the table. Make him sit for a game or two because you're running out. Okay. Oh, that 9. I don't think that 9's on the pack. Yeah, he recognized it. Or Marty did. I think I heard Marty say it also. So last time he broke, he was way over here. The rest of the games he was going here, so he's just floating around over there. There's a 2 ball going in, and there's no cluster, so it is when he breaks here to here. There's clusters. When he breaks here to here, there's no clusters on this table anyway for Ian. On his table, he can break from this area and have a pretty good layout. Oh, don't double kiss it. He needed the double kiss. Okay, he's got an easy out here. This is what I was talking about. Just let Marty sit there watching him. Can roll forward or draw back. Draw back's better because you get options. See, if you're up here, you can make the 5 and the 1 and the 7. Whereas where he's at, he can only make the 5, which is fine because he has it. But if he went a little too far, then he's, you know, like here, he went just a touch too far. Now he's so straight in, right? And it doesn't go in the side. He's just seeing if it goes in the side past the 8, but it doesn't. So now he has to make something happen. This is where a stun shot happens. You can do a stun out and then come up, right? Because he was near straight in, right? So if it had a slight angle, he could have stunned it across and then out. But he has to hit hard. That's one of the times you have to hit hard. This is makeable. He can just roll this into the side. Just focus on this shot. Don't need shape, and leave it in the pocket if you miss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Puts the heat on. Now there's almost nowhere to play safe for Marty. And if it dropped, there's the 8, right? He didn't miss that by much. Probably 2 millimeters. Let's see what Marty's got. This, I think he's gonna try to land here. Yeah, that was not a good shot. If he can see this, he'll take the 13. Does he see the 9? He might be just doing just a shot. Now he tried to go for the side. Is he gonna get lucky? Yep, he did, but this is not a hard shot. It's harder to draw than it is to shoot it. He's not going to do any English. He's just going to make it one rail. Oh, that's why I like see how I drew it straight down and I put English on it so it's heading toward the pocket. Whereas he went this way and he has to glance it into the pocket, right? Both are good, but I think you get a fuller hit when you just touch that English. And that's something you should practice anyway. Just shooting straight down and getting the cue ball into the side pocket. That could go in, it doesn't matter. Is he going for the 9? Looks like he is. 10's probably the better shot. 10 because you can have options. This one I guess he has options here too. He can come down this way or this way. Did he call it just a shot? He did. He had an out there, so I think he's just maybe maybe testing the emotional metal of Ian, getting under his skin a bit because he had outs. He had two shots he could have taken to run this out, but now he's got, you know, and this is all because Ian got a little bit straight on that seven. This is why we're here. If he wasn't straight on, he would have been out. Would have been easy to get on that one ball. Oh, missed it so close there and back. So that's what Marty was hoping for, ball in hand. So I'm right away. I'm thinking, where do I want to leave it? Right? Where do I want to leave the cue ball after the last ball, which is probably the 10. This one's probably the better one because it's less cue ball travel. Now he could come here and then shoot this like this, no problem. Just minimize the cue ball travel, just a little. Yeah. See, he really could have landed here. There was no need to hit it that hard to come up this way. And this is actually quite straight. So he either has to draw back or try to follow and not hit this horn and come out to here, right? Oh, nice one. He stunned it. It's now just gotta roll this in. Might pop it in there. Shot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alrighty. Well, 5-5. Race to two, people. Race to two for $50. That's got to burn in a little bit. It's got to make him think, like, why am I losing to this guy who's like 89 points below me? Yeah, it's Marty's table. It's his home court advantage, but if you've seen Ian shoot this week, I'm questioning why it wasn't 7-2 when it was 4-5. But they were, like I said earlier, they were moving balls. I think they're both guilty of that. You got to run out where you can run a table without moving anything, and then you end up moving balls because you got a little sideways or too straight, or that's something to avoid, especially when your opponent has 7 balls and you have 2. You're in trouble. All right, so let's check out. So last time Marty broke, and he actually hit it. The cue ball flew up, and the 13 didn't. It kind of just got squirted out to here. Or the second ball, it should go straight in here. There it goes. Oh, made the other side though. Okay, so can go higher or low. It looks like with the yellow ones up there, I can't be certain, but it looks like the 9 goes for sure, but I'm not sure the 1 goes. It actually looks like the tangent line is there, meaning the 1 would hit the horn from this angle anyway. So I would be taking high ball, but then what high ball are you going to take? Besides, the 9 ball would be the only one you could take. I'd break it out here if he can. Well, now Ian's got the same. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yes, Ian's got pretty much the same layout. Maybe a little closer to the pocket, but there it is. He can take the 9, or he can take the 7 with the breakout on the 1. I'm pretty sure that 1 needs to be broken out. Let's see if Ian can do it. Yep. Oh, those yellow balls are married. Can't see one without the other. I think that goes by the 9 into the side. No, I guess not. He's eyeballing other opportunities there. He's may have to thin cut that too, or bank the 1. May have to bank the 1 this way if it doesn't go. Yeah, he's looking. No, maybe it goes. I guess it does go. It probably goes past here, and he's trying to land the cue ball here, so he's not over this one or behind this one. shot. Oh, well, pretty much where he had his cue. Good shot. Nice follow. That's right. Make him pay. Here you could actually nudge the 8 toward the pocket. Just nudging it. Oh, that was. I mean, he could have just moved this over, and the cue ball would be sitting here. And then he could make that 5, which was I think sitting here, but or the 4 or the 3, right? Or once you start moving balls, which he did, he went off the 5 and into a pocket, right? You unless you're hitting it full, your control is it minimizes. All right, what's he got here? He gonna do a safety? Another safety? Just roll up to the 8? Nope. Did a little breakout as well. I thought he was gonna leave it there, and he could have called just a shot, but he didn't. He went for the shot and just gotta roll forward, or just take your medicine and roll forward right to here. See, again, if he just rolls here, he has a shot. That shooting it with that much power it just creates a hazard you don't need. You're making it more missable when you do that, especially jacked up over a ball with power. He almost jumped it out. He's shooting good though. I'll tell you that much. He started off with a couple little flashes of brilliancy, but it was like hit and miss here and there. Now it seems to be longer instances of consistency, which I kind of described earlier, Bob. I think I was on mute. They were shooting a little bit under their averages, but it was the beginning of the match and the nervousness was still there. But now they're kind of more Marty than yeah. Marty's a little bit more free with his shooting than Ian. He's more comfortable now, and Ian's sort of he's making difficulties and he's finding difficulties, and Marty's just sort of what's that? He's gonna try to kick this in. I would have went off the 3. 12 off the 3. He might even tie the 3 and the 5 up. And he's going for the kick. Wow, didn't miss that by much. Left a combination or a 5 ball. Probably gonna take the 5, right? 5 goes here, and then the cue ball comes up. But you gotta be like thinking. You don't want to be shooting a combo, so you gotta be thinking 4 or 3. Or if he wants, he can come up and hit one of them. Just see what happens here. Almost looks like he's winding up, but I don't think he is. Sure, he left himself a combo. Wait a minute. Nope, spoke too soon. It should be enough. I think that's enough. If it's not, he can use left English. He can aim here, and then in the throw, we'll throw it in here. I don't think he needed it anyway. So basic, go here. Cue ball rolls this way. Land in between the 8 and the 12. And he's gonna be a little bit too close to the 12. I can't tell. It almost looks like you definitely don't want to be right on that 12, or he'll be shooting in the trees. Shot. If it goes, not a good shot if it doesn't. So a chance for the underdog to take the lead after a little comeback from 4-0, 3-0, 4-1. I forget what it was. It was definitely mounted a comeback. This is just a stop shot, nothing else, nothing fancy. Just stop it. Doesn't matter if it. Yeah, you see, there's the difference. I would stop right about here. It wouldn't matter if it even stopped here. He's gonna go way over here. Which, as soon as you add power, you lose control. Look at this. He's not even close. He was eyeballing it over here. He drew it so much it ran this way. You want to land in this alley. Yeah. I try to land in this the bigger alley, this alley, because the 4 was here, and Ian would have to come this way. Now, if let's say the 8 rattled and came out here, look what he would have left Ian, right? He would have left him a makeable shot. And so that's one thing most league players, even some strong players, they don't leave the cue ball somewhere safe. They don't play shape on the cue ball when they're shooting the 8. That little adjustment in your game can win you games. Just on that example I just gave, if he rattled, let's say the 8 rattled out, Ian would have a shot where Marty left it. But if Marty played shape to leave it on that rail where Ian's cue is now, he leaves his opponent coming up. He needs to come up with a shot. Oh, I'm gonna up that game. Sorry, Marty's on the hill. He's got the flag. Does he post the flag? So did Ian go for a cigarette or what? Did Ian go for a smoke? Oh, just okay, okay. Just a little washroom break. Not doing any performance enhancing drugs in there. I don't think. But it's a nice time to take a break for Ian. It can switch the momentum of this match. It's happened before. Um, Definitely the roles and everything, the momentum is on Marty's side. And like I said, it almost started right when Ian moved that 4 ball. Um, what was the score? 4-3 or something. I forget what 4-2. Well, anyway, that's pretty much when Marty sort of started kicking up dust on that comeback trail. Okay, Ian, let's go. Let's get hill here. Come on, get in there. There we go. Okay. So looks like high ball, low ball. The high ball's a little bit better because of the 5. 5 only has one pocket, right? You have to be here to make it. Unless it goes by there, it might, but I don't think so. But do you see that? The 5 you have to be here for the 5. It doesn't go down here, it goes to the 10. But all these other balls have multiple pockets, right? This one has a few. This one has that corner and this corner. This one has a big landing area. This one has one pocket only, but look at the huge. You got a major landing strip. Okay, let's see what he does here. So he does take high, which I like. Can take the 9 now, or you can do the combo. This would have been a better angle if he was here, because then he can land on, he can get on that trouble ball. The only trouble ball is this one. And did he get on it? He did. So he can take it now and have his choice, right? Or he can take this and come up to a nicer position. But there's no problem taking it now. Yeah, because you always have that 10. He's got the combo too. All right, I like we got some hill action here. Nice. And Marty will be breaking if Ian finishes out here. Shot. That's a good shot. What would I take here? Yeah, I think I go 11 first as well, but I want to be here. Out so you can use the rail. You can use this rail to control the cue ball, right? Either way, this rails too, because he could have went all these different angles. Okay, just make this one shot. A little bit of a magic wand happening there after that shot. Okay, that's a good time to break and run. All right, folks, we're hill. A little bathroom break helped. Okay. So they do have this. They are playing. If they're playing 8, 9, 10, race to 7 every set, and if someone wins all 3 sets, the other person gets an extra 50. But I think if it goes hill on any match, that should negate that $50 bet. Because really, this is you know It's either person's game. So I think, well, it's actually Marty's already in a lot of ways won because he's taken it to Ian, and he's 89, I think, if my math is right. 89 points below in Fargo. Granted, Ian is rusty. He hasn't. He's been out vacationing and fishing with Andy, and went to Montreal, and he did a little summer tour, vacationing for himself. So he's definitely rusty in both his physical side and like the feel of the cue, and the mental side. He's missing a few things, but that's no excuse. I'm not making excuses for Ian. He's a good potter. Sometimes he can make things happen, and he just did on that run out. He broke and ran, and here he is now. Marty, I think, took the right set of balls there, but I don't think that was a very good leave if you're leaving for high ball. If you look at it, sometimes when you make multiple, like he made three high balls, it's actually better to take low ball because there's less opponent's balls in the way. It's one way to look at it. And now it's open. I wouldn't be surprised if Ian takes low ball. I would. He can take high. He can make this one and then float over for the 15 or 13, right? But with this combo, I mean, nothing's in. Yeah, see, sure he can make that 15. He can make the 12 though, but not much. Not much in the other than a bank. There's not much future there, right? He has to bank or follow 13 past the five, right? But he has to land pretty close to straight. Let's see what he chooses. I don't think the 13. I'm not sure that 13 goes by the 15. I've been fooled a few times with that high camera. Well, that 15 must go. He's probably able to spin it in using a bit of right. He can aim here, and the right spin will throw it over here. Also, when the right comes off, it'll park the cue ball nicely for the 13 if he follows it, right? If he puts bottom, it's going to hit it, obviously, and then they'll both might line up for the side, but nope. I can't tell what he's doing there. Almost looks like a carom. No, he did it. A little bit of right, he would have gotten. I don't think he needed English there. A little bit of right English, and he would have landed straight in because it would have went off the rail, and instead of coming straight out back again, it would have come out this way. But you have to be used to doing it a lot. I do it a lot for that reason, just to get that little bit of an angle. Because now he has to come up, right? He's got to come up and down, either here or here, and he didn't either. And you saw he waved because he knew he wanted to come out here, so he kind of waved a kind of a disgruntled wave at the cue ball. But he has a nice shot. It's a bit of a tester. The eight ball's in the middle of the table. He's on a rail. The pocket's 5 feet away. No, he goes for the side. It's crazy. But look what he did. Oh no. He doesn't lose the game there. But yeah, if that eight ball dropped, if the eight ball dropped, the cue ball wouldn't have scratched. It would have hit over here. That's where it would have hit. But now, this is where, yeah, he's going to leave enough angle to hit the four next because you want to move that four away off the two. Yeah, he did. Shot. That was a good shot. He needed to move that four off the two, so he left himself a bit of an angle. Now just stay out of trouble. Missed it. That was a $50 loss. Shot. That lost them coinage. So Ian's going to easily sink this one for the win. And what a great shot with the ball in hand Marty took, but then flubbed that next shot. Again, as I was saying earlier, Marty gets through the tough stuff. Then when he's on easy street, he trips over his own shoelace. So it's something, if he's listening back to this, and I'm sure there's other players that do that as well. Just once you get through this tough stuff, just gear down. No need to be fancy anymore. You just play straightforward, boring pool. Put the balls in the pocket. Don't get in trouble. And Marty failed to do that. He instead of getting in trouble, he just didn't put a ball in the pocket. He was virtually straight in almost. I felt it was straight in on that too, but 9 ball. It's that's how it goes. It was a nice comeback though.
Taking a little break.
Okay.
You want to take 5?
Sure. I'll just do this starting soon thing.
Or just leave it up.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Okay. Back in the action. So Ian won the first one. First set, won at Hill. So gotta shoot better than that, especially your opponent's almost. I mean, I think he's 89 below you in Fargo. That usually spells cakewalk, and they're playing straight up. So I would expect the score to be 7-2 or 6, or sorry, 7-3, not 7-6. That was a surprise. Okay, so Ian, he's most likely he got a jump cue. He went to Vegas recently and got a really nice jump cue, and I'm surprised he's not pulling it out here. He's gonna go for a push out. If I was him, I'd try that jump for a couple of reasons. One, it's early in the match, so it's not detrimental if he misses it or doesn't hit it. It's a good time to test the jumper out. Um, there's no pressure. It's another reason. And he's, it wasn't difficult. He was on the rail. You got your hand, your bridge will be high up. So I was really surprised he didn't take the jump there. But he, like, Marty can give this back if he wants. He's trying here. Tried not to hit that four. Try to park behind the four. Different game. This 9 ball, of course. It's flukes, so you may see some slashing, meaning they're just going to make move balls, which is another thing the jump would have been good for. Was if you don't make it in the corner, it could make balls move, and then you could make keep shooting if one goes in. Nice cut. Not a good leave, but that was a really nice cut. Now is he just going to slash here or hide? Probably hide. Nice shot. Take that magic rack off. Looks like you can go in and just move these balls. Okay, so this is in 9 ball you got all this real estate, right? To use it. No need to just roll up here, right? Like try to miss that and then roll up here for the four down the corner. Yeah, that's what he did. Like you've got all this space in 9 ball to shoot it in and come around without impeding a ball or any. There's nothing in the way. Now he has a bit of a kind of a backward cut, and the cue ball's got to kind of like go back and forth or down. Yeah, that was all this area to land. Now here you want to be above, so this is a tough shot. Either he goes back and forth and has to land on the rail because it's scratchy if he's hitting it this way, right? That's too hard. See that exactly. Now he can't shoot that up in the corner because it scratches. So he's just forced to bank this here. And then I would assume draw back one of his 6 foot draws. That's the shot. It's definitely a bank. I early on you just you kind of want to feel out how your luck is going. Play calculated risks, but look at that. Alrighty. I think you shoot it. You can put the ball in this almost in the jaws, make it, and then just float over here. This is where you want to be. This works too. It's the same shot, right? But he might come down here. Either way, you need an angle. Well, up here you need an angle. Here you want to be straight. So you want to be straight here, but over here you kind of want a bit of an angle. I like coming off the rail. That's why I like the angle. And I don't know if he can go that straight in the side here, or will he have to zigzag over? Probably zigzag. He's a hard hitter. That didn't zigzag. There's the zig, but no zag. I think if Ian has a weakness in his games, it's 9 ball. 9 ball is not his forte. It's not that he can't count to 9. He just doesn't utilize what the game lets you do. And earlier on, I showed you the real estate. Like he could have went 2 rails. Like that's just built into the game. You're always doing multiple rails. You can because there's no balls on the table. No, he just needs the center of the table. Doesn't matter how you get there. He could have just went like this too. Same thing. This game can be played a lot from here. Well, Ian got a gimme. I think this game will go a little bit quick. The match go a little quicker than. Hope I didn't commentate or curse him. No, it'll go quicker. They're both shooting the same sets of balls, and there's generally only 8 on the table. Cause did a tip fly off? Was that a tip? What was that? I think he just picked up a tip. It wasn't a dead fly. Wow. Was it tip fly off the cue?
He killed a fly with the ball.
Oh my god. Taking victims. Okay, so it was a fly. He took a shot and killed a fly. I don't know why Ian killed a fly. Did he? Okay, so it was the fly didn't even like that game. He just committed suicide. It was so shitty. He couldn't take it anymore. And it was a bad example of nine ball. Like, again, that when you actually, when you go from 8 to 9, you can usually free flow because it's not congested anymore. You don't have to roll exactly 5 inches or draw off and then come off a rail and land exactly over here to find an alleyway. In nine ball, you can just let that ball sort of fly around. And that's kind of especially on a 3.5 by 7. I mean, it's Paul Pache once said nine ball's broken on these tables, and he's right because you can really that eight's going in the corner. You just have to get on the one, and there's no shots that are really long shots, right? So he's on the one now. He should be out. He can even do a stop shot and make the two from where the one is. The cue ball's going toward the three already, right? He doesn't need to draw back. He can just, I mean, he can get a little bit from drawing back, but that wasn't the shot, right? So, even if he just stopped it like that, that's not a hard shot, right? Boom. And then the cue ball's heading up toward the three. You know what I mean? You can hit the 5 or put a little English on it to come this way or put lots of little English this way. His window shopping here off the one rail. He didn't need to do that. You got a ball here and you don't put it here to do this or to do this. You put the ball here. It's naturally going toward the 3. And that's what I mean about like Ian. He just, it's not his strongest game. He needs to watch more of it or get just a brief little lesson on what, or maybe I'll watch the stream. In nine ball, you want to come into the angle, right? Sometimes you can't, but this one he has to cross the angle, right? Here's the angle to make the 5. He's going to cross the angle, right? Where coming into the angle would have been coming out like this, and now you're coming into the angle this whole way. That means your cue ball could be here, here, or here, and it's still the same shot. But when you cross an angle, it's different, right? Here's another one. You've got to come across again, right? So we'll keep an eye on how many times his shape makes him cross the angle. This one you have to, right? If he banks the 5, I think the cue ball is going to come up this way. Yeah, that's what I thought. So he had to cross it. Now here he can come into the angle, right? He can shoot this and then off the rail and come into this angle, opposed to coming down and crossing that angle. See that? Yeah, he's coming into it again. So now he just needs to land here or here, whichever one he wants to do. He can come this way, right? Or he can come up this way, which crosses it though. That one works too. Anywhere in these areas, right? I think Marty has an advantage here in this set. One, he's playing 10 ball a bit more than 8. He's playing Bob, who's nice sparring partner to have someone that's stronger than you. I think he's looking for players a little bit above him, not way above him. I'm way above him. He can watch me play, but I'm not commentating like this when I'm shooting. This is the thoughts in my head when I'm shooting. always constantly thinking about the best way or oh, which way, that way, this way until I hit a gear. Then I'm watching myself play because you're in the zone. Yeah, see if that 5 ball goes in the corner here. But Marty's, he's had the luxury of watching Bob, who's a pretty good shot, play proper rotation. And there is a proper way. I don't think this goes. Does he do the combo? How good is he at combos, right? Because the 1 ball's coming here. Can he shoot this and line those up? See that? See how this would be the one? That's what I would be thinking of. Can I get the cue ball here and the 1 ball there after the combo? Or does he just hammer it as hard as he can, hoping it goes in? Nope. Look at that one went the other way. He's got a shot though. Yeah, just draw back. And this is where he's got to land here on the 3. So right where the cue ball is now would be a good angle. It'll hit and then come across. So he'll just draw it back right to where it is now. Not straight in. Straight in is bad because you can only come straight back. So you'll have a long combo. It's better off to be closer, right? Oh, he's going for a bank. Combo was fucking wired. So now he's moving balls. So we don't know where the 7's going to go, right? No idea. Or the cue ball after it hits, right? Well, they lined up. But you got to make the 3 to count. Now Marty can play a double shot here, meaning he can make this ball this way, try to come here. And if he misses, it'll end up safe. Missed it. Didn't come down far enough. Even if it went, look what he left himself. Of course, if it did go, he would have made it further down. But there's a kind of a double shot there, right? You can aim for this side of the pocket. So if you do miss, it floats over here. Now, what's he got here this way? No, he went the opposite way. Well, at least he's letting his arm out. So in 8 ball, he was doing this softly and landing here. But in 9 ball, you kind of want to let your arm go. Get used to multiple rails. There you go. Shot. Too hard, but that's the right shot. And you always have to do multiple rails in 9 ball because you don't pick the next ball. It's in rotation. You could have the 1 here, the 2 here, and the 3 here. Now you got to go up and down table just to get shape. This is a cut in the side. Cut in the side and then try to leave him on the beach. Banked. Nick Varner, I saw him write about this in Billiard Magazine years ago. You go for this side. If it misses, it lands on the beach here, and you land your cue ball on the beach. So when you do miss, now you have these shots. But look what he left Marty. Kind of a makeable cut in the corner, right? Whereas if he played Nick Varner's shot, it looks something like this, which is not very makeable. Okay, that's Marty's up 2-1. Haven't seen any great shots, no highlight reel shots yet, which 9 ball kind of lends itself to because you can make balls move, right? So you can play optional safeties, so you can try harebrained shots, long bank in the side, knowing that you're going to leave a shot on the 2 and the 1 goes in the side, you keep shooting, or if it doesn't, you have the optional hook behind some balls. But I haven't seen these guys kind of play that style yet. He's gonna pot the 8 here. He's taking a page out of my book. I always get rid of the 8. I don't like it when the 8's down here and you're shooting from here. Because you can't see the edge of the ball because of the shadow. So I like to get rid of the 8. So I put it on the wing and then it just flies in here. Right now, there's no 8 to worry about. He got on the 1. He's got a bit of trouble with the 6, but after the 4 is gone, it does go up table. He's got to get on the 4 with the 3 here. That's another thing about 9 ball is when he's shooting the 1, he's got to be thinking of the 3 ball. So you kind of want to go like this to get here to go here, right? I would have taken a different path, but you see, he got now, and now he should be thinking of the 4 ball. Where do I need to be to get on the 4 ball, right? Well, I need to be about here. Get off the rail. He did, but I don't think he can come back this way. I think he has to go a different route. I think he has to go this way now, up that way. Not that drastic, but up table. No, he tried to go. Yeah, that was going to be tough to do. Yeah, it would have been a stun bottom shot. He just went with just a bit of English. He didn't quite get where he needed to either. I think he needed to be something like this. So when he made it, it would come underneath the 6, right? Because right now, as I see it, he has to be here to make the 6 ball, which means he has to be here to make the 4 in the corner. So is he going to try to bust these out or play safe? Easy safety here. The safe was the better shot. Not because it was a higher percent. He could even have shot the 3 into the 6 and opened it up and froze onto the 4. Or shot the 3 down to the bottom rail and left them near the 4. But that shot, exactly. Yeah. That's what 9 ball can do. It can force you to do stuff. Unfortunately, he scratched. That was actually a really good shot. It's too bad he scratched. It's too bad he didn't hit a little higher and then come into those balls, right? And then Marty puts it right where it needs to be with ball in hand. Right. Drew back. He's got to draw back again. And 3-1. Don't be flirting with that ball. Yeah, I think Ian wins that game if he plays a safety with a 3 ball. It didn't have much of a future making the 3. You had to do a lot of too much extra stuff, low percentage extra stuff, like make the 3 and then I think he tried to come underneath to make the 4 from over here. Could have went, he could have done a few weird other things too, right? It was just so easy to send the 3 down here and the cue ball behind the 4. And then you had a 6 and a 7 here too, right? It would have been a tough hit for Marty. And chances are, if Marty did make the hit, he was going to leave a shot. Okay, so he's getting rid of the 5. Let's see what his cue ball control is. Pretty good. Needs that 2 ball. 3 spins away. So natural path is kind of this way, right? But you don't want to hit, if you're going to hit this 6, you want to hit it this way, out to the middle of the table, not toward another ball. Depending on how hard you hit it, though. But I mean, you only need to be right here, right? Actually, you need to be about here. So hitting that 6 would not be good. You want to hit it off the second rail. Yeah, didn't hit, but oh, Lucky Luke's showed up. Lucky Luke. If he was real lucky, it would have landed here. Then he could do the 2-9 combo. So it looks like he's just going to try to kick it 1 rail. I use the Ralph Souquet style of hitting balls off a rail where he measures this out to this rail, finds halfway between here, which is here, measures halfway to that part, then drags this angle all the way back up to up to the cue ball until it's over the cue ball, then that's where the hit would have to be. I don't know if you got that, but I see Ralph Suke. I use it. I can almost make balls with it if you're, want to after you get used to it. Nevertheless, he's got this is I wouldn't do this. I tried. See that he could have went for a 3 foul there. And what I mean by that is he could put the cue ball here. There's the 2. Shoot the 2 up this way, and then put the cue ball here, back here. So now he'd be sitting there with the 2 here and a cue ball here. And if Marty doesn't make the hit, womp womp. If he doesn't make the hit, Ian would have an easy 2 with a frozen behind a 3, right? On 3, and then he'd be deep trouble. I think the 3 foul rule would have been good there. Plus, it gets on your opponent's emotions, right? How good is he at controlling his emotions? Because a 9 ball, you can blow a gasket with all the crap that goes on. It's some guy I know guys that don't even play it. Like Tony Tootsie will not play this game. It's a ham show. It's too fluky. The lucky people can win this game. No skill, just slashing and making balls. And he has a point. It definitely should be played on a 9-foot. And I even say I like the idea of the 9 being on the spot just to toughen it up a bit, because it's really it's really an easy game if you're racking it for yourself, and you can get a consistent rack that way. Now I see in the major events they got referees racking it. I think it's Matchroom. Matchroom has it. Good shot, Ian. Matchroom, you got to do it again. You got to go back and forth. Matchroom will use the magic rack, referee racking, until there's 16 players, and then it's referee using the wooden rack. So it's really random, which is, oh, I think I would have went back and forth, but he has a shot though. So he made that run out like an 8-ball player for sure. Like a 9-ball player does this. But lets his stroke out. This is, well, I should pot it. Yeah, good shot. Okay. Making a match of it. Like I said, these games will go a little quicker. They're both shooting the same set. Ian got a bit lucky there, though. He missed a breakout and left a easy, earlier on when there was a 6 and a 7 here, he had a 4-ball and he shot and he missed them and ended up behind the 3, right? Okay, so Marty is consistently getting rid of that 8-ball. I don't know if I told him about that or if he actually just recognized that I was doing that. Or maybe he asked me about it. I have a few wobbly pops when I'm playing Marty and we get to talking. Okay, so he's gonna shoot this here with a bit of bottom left. It'll come up here and then come out this way. So he only really needs to be about here. This is the angle. Sorry. This is the, I can't make this. There's the angle for the 3. He wants to be on this side of that angle, right? So if you shoot this, you can come down here and land here. The reason you want to be on this side is because when you make this 3, the cue ball can float above the 4 and not even flirt with that 9. Wow, he doubled it. Wow. That needed bottom left. I think the side pocket was the shot, but it needed bottom left. So Lucky Luke's probably going to bank this over here and then draw into these balls. That's what Lucky Luke should do. And why not? I know he's slightly getting outplayed a little, but he'll catch on. Let's see if he does that. Might go for a safety. He can go for a safety as well by shooting this And hopefully missing these ones. No, I don't think the safety's there. I was thinking he could get around them and then put the cue ball here. See which one of those. Yeah, that's the shot. I was just saying. Unfortunately, he hit the 6, but he got it anyway. Right? It's a good shot. But the only problem was he messed this thing up, right? So you have like 7 balls on the table and only really 2 of them go. So this is going to be a grinder. Unless there's a 3 foul. That's close. Okay, there's one breakout. Now, here's where this is what I would consider. I'd put the cue ball here and I'd go here, here, and then land here, but I would sink this over here. Right? You see that? This is where I'm gonna land. So Marty will have to go off a couple of rails to hit the one because the one will be in this one, but these balls will be moved out a bit, right? So I'll be developing these balls, but he'll be, he'll have a tough time. And that's the 9 ball, you know, the 9 ball brain because like why would you make this? There's no feature for the 3. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see that. I don't think that goes. I did not see that. It doesn't look like it goes, but I don't mind. Sometimes I'll do a 3 foul roll just to get under my opponent's skin. I know how much I hate it, but you know, most good players will, in their own mind, think they can't be hooked. Although we hook ourselves the worst, but it's tough to get a 3 foul rule on some opponents. They just can't be hooked. I don't fit in that category. I use systems to do a 1 rail kick because he's gonna go for the 6. Might as well make it move. I don't think the 9 goes. I'd be surprised if it does. Yeah, so you made a ball. That's 9 ball for you. But I like, the 3 foul rule, the thing about that is when if they give you ball in hand on the first one, like you got to put that lowest ball near another ball or 2. Don't just hook them. Send that other ball near other balls so you can just do a stop shot to hook the next one. That's kind of the oh wow, that didn't even come close to anything. Yeah, he's flailing, but nothing's sailing. This is an easy cut. Well, easy shape, not an easy cut. Oh, is that 2? No. Did he make a hit? Yeah, that's 2. I don't think he realizes that's 2. Because remember I said when Ian had ball in hand, he should play that. He should play the. What is he doing here? Does he need to be that close? No. Okay. I don't think Ian realizes because of all the drama that happened in between with all the shots and the fluking and blah blah blah. I don't think he realizes Marty's on 2. Not that it matters. I think Ian can get out here. He should get out here. Yeah, stop shot. I don't know. It looks like he's following. I thought it was straighter. I thought it was more straight in. All right. Does he go back and forth or does he use bottom left? Bottom left can go come down like this. Yeah, bottom left would leave him here, or he could have went back and forth. The reason that comes shorter is because you can hit it thicker. You can aim the ball here, so you're hitting it thicker, so it doesn't travel as far as it did. No problem for Ian. Okay, it's 3-3, race to 7. Marty had momentum right out of the gate, but like I said, Ian's gonna catch on, start letting his stroke go, and it did. He fluked a 5 when the 3-9 didn't go, but he moved enough balls that he made a ball and kept shooting. It ended up bad on the 3 though. I don't know if he was what he was trying there. He didn't come close to a pocket. May have miscued. Oh, look at that! He didn't put the 8 in that spot, so he's gonna get rid of the 7. So 7 goes down, and he just needs to hit it to get. Oh, maybe Ian went to the washroom. He's gonna. Marty might be waiting for Ian to get back. So Marty has been getting on the 1. Last time he broke the cue ball and the 1 were like really close though, and he needed to get here. And he tried to go this way with it when really he kind of should have went the other way. See how this ends up. Oh man, that happened before too. Almost the exact same thing. A late hit into that same corner. Okay. 2 ways to do this. One is this way shape, scratchy, and this way shape. See which way he goes. Ouch, that's gonna hook him. So he was crossing the angle there. So here's the angle, and he crossed it like this, whereas this one kind of comes into it a bit, right? Both are scratchy. Don't get me wrong, but this one has a little more forgiveness. From here, he can make it. Can also make it from here. The same can be said about this one, but it's more of a there's less travel. This one has more travel. The one that comes from here has about a foot of good space, where this one only has like 6 inches. Good habit to get into when you're playing. Plan the run out to be coming into the angle quite a bit. Yeah, he didn't do that right. Obviously, it was less than ideal. Looks like he can come under the 8, put a little bit of right on it, and then shorten the angle to come this way instead of the natural path. Yeah, he did it. Almost got away with it. So he did put a bit of right on it. You could see the cue ball was still spinning, right? All right, so tic-tac-toe. So the one issue Ian has is landing here. So right off the bat, you want to be thinking, where do I want to be? Where do I want to be for that 6? Both of these shapes can get you there. One can glance off this way, and the other one can go off the rail and come down this way. Let's see where he decides to put the. Oh, that's not it. But he got a lucky leave, lucky Luke. And that would have been terrible. Like, how would he get here from this shot? I mean, it's a long route, but it is there, but you know. Oh man, he got a good hit. He may have been trying to just leave the bank, which means he was trying to land anywhere here, right? Because then you can just bank it, but then you're moving balls. Side pocket? Nope, missed it. Boy. Okay, so again, it's Marty's situation. Is he gonna like get a little higher and then come? So it's changed a bit, so it can come this way, right? Or he can come up here. I don't think he can come up here, so that's not in the cards. Oh, he maybe tried to break out the 9, so he wouldn't have. Oh, now he straightened the combination out though. This 9 was here, which wasn't a very easy combo. But now he moved it in a combo where he can make a combo. He can land anywhere in this area. I don't know what he's doing there. But it was a pretty easy combo. He made that combo easy. It was not easy before. Now he can only flail. Might as well go for the. No, he can't even. I was gonna say you might as well go for both balls, make them both move. Like, but he was on the rail. He couldn't put bottom on it. Not without jacking the cue up, like this to hit it and then come down with the cue ball. It's pretty much all he left himself. I don't think he just. I don't think he realized that he made the combo quite easy. Yeah, he's given Ian a few roadmaps there. So he was leading, now he's trailing. And really, this would should have been, in my opinion, this should have been Marty's match easily. I would suspect 7-5, 7-4, 7-5. Just because Marty has been playing rotation with myself a few weeks ago, but definitely Bob. And Carrie, she just played Carrie. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. He's in a competition situation with 8 ball and then 9-8. So, or sorry, 9-10. So he's played 2 sets of rotation for money in the last couple days. So really, it should be Marty in the lead. He still can win it, but really, it should. I felt it's Marty's game to lose, and he's doing that. He's not seeing a few simple things. So it's pool. You're sinking a ball and you're getting shape. The only difference is the shape here is generally multiple rails because of the rotation factor. You have to get shape on a certain. There's only one ball you can get shape for next. It's not like 8 ball where you got 6 balls to get shape on your first shot. Okay, this looks like a bank. Bank with a bit of right. You can come 2 rails, maybe 3 rails this way after the bank. Obviously, he's banking here. That works too, but I mean, you can get shape. Oh, he's going for that one. This is the thing about 9 ball is he can go for this 9. If he does, it hits it too thick, he might make the 1. And if he misses a 9, it can also go 2 rails up in here, right? So all those things can happen here. He's just got to make sure the cue ball doesn't get crazy. See if he follows any of those. Oh, he just went for that. Wow. Surprises me. Now, if he didn't hit that 4, it could have lined up nice, but he hit the 4, so he's got a bit of a chore here. Here you don't try to get perfect. This is perfect shape, this area. Just get over here. Just make the ball come across and land over here. Yeah, a little hard. Good shot though. Now he has next to nothing. I mean, a combo. Try to make that and just try to make something happen, right? Just move balls. Hit it hard enough to make something happen. Yeah, exactly. Right. Look, the 8 was going in if he hit it a little bit harder, but he pocketed that 4. Good shot. That's 9 ball too. Like, just what else can you do? You can play a safety. A little bit tougher that safety, but it was there. Uh oh. Oh oh. Okay, he's giving one back. Again, 2 ways to do this one. You can go here or here. Here just draws back. Here it goes off the rail and comes in over. He's just gonna draw back. So he's just gonna draw it back to where he's at, right about that area. Wow. Use the rail anyway. Okay. I think he just draws back to here. It might go like this. It's hard to getting tricked by that camera. Yeah. So you should have this one, 4-4, race to 7. Can't see it missing. Yeah, the miscue to miss this one. He's got it. Yeah, nine balls is a little way easier than 10. First of all, you're making a ball in the break, so it should be called 8 ball. There's, you know, what I mean, there's only eight. You rarely don't make a ball in 9 ball. Generally, you make one or two. So really, there's only 7 balls on the table. Whereas if you compare it to 10 ball, it's kind of difficult to make a ball. Try for those balls behind the one, but if they don't go, now there's 10 balls on the table. Makes it easier to hide, or they're in the way. You know, even though they're basically the same game, there's only 1 ball difference. It's harder to make balls on the break. So the seven's gone. So really, there's only going to be 8 balls on the table, and if another one goes down, the real estate just opened wide open. Okay, so didn't explode open, but look at all the room he's got. He got all these alleyways to take. I think I'd be tempted to go here with right, right, or probably come out that way. Just a touch of right to, yeah, that was pretty good. So he made the ball and got on it, but he didn't make the ball. Sorry, but he got a good position. Now Ian's got this, pretty big space to land that cue ball. Yeah, he has this ginormous space to make. Actually, it's more like this. I kind of want to be like this. I'd have went for the side. Now he's got to roll up and just try to land right about here. Maybe a little bit left of that. Stunned it. Here I come out the center of the table. I come straight across and then out like that. Center of the table. I don't leave it for this opposite. I don't leave it for this pocket. Yeah, that's a good shot. Same shot. Center of the table. Doesn't need to be straight in, just needs to be center of the table. Yeah, that's good. You can go one, or you can just draw straight across. Either way, this area is good. Be nice to leave it with this angle though, because then the cue ball would travel up and come into the angle of the 9. Now he's going to cross the angle, right? What I mean by that is if he pockets it here, he's crossing the angle. This is the angle now. Whereas if he left it here, he could have come into the angle, into that 9. Oh, he's going to go 2 rails, kind of approach that side pocket. Yeah, he's still crossing the angle. He's crossing it. So Marty can come this way or this way. This way is better. A lot more landing room here. This one doesn't have much. That's the landing room. Quite a difference, right? Let's see which way he goes. Oh, what the hell? Tried to bank that? That was very difficult shot. Percentage was low. If I do that shot, it's like 20% that I make it and get on. Where the other ones were like, 80, 85. There's that crossing and the angle thing. See how it, that's not straight in, but it's makeable, of course. Marty just keeps giving them away. Not that that was a giveaway, but I mean that was a not a very difficult. That shape was not hard. Like I said before, you kind of you practice that. You practice hitting these diamonds. Practice hitting every one of them. Scratch, middle diamond, right? Oh, my keyboard's in the way. So when that shot does come up, you have something to lean back on. Oh, I practice that in my drills, right? That just seemed like a no-brainer. You knew you were hitting here. Just with bottom, you could even come up this way. Put a little right on it, and you come up this way. Could even go this way if you wanted. Oh, that cue ball got hit like 5 times. Okay, it's definitely a safety here. Looks like you can just glance off this one. Cue ball comes out back here. 8 ball moves here. It glances and the cue ball lands here. The rail is the 1. So it should end up looking like a 1, 8 cue ball. Slashing for dollars there. If he was going to do that, he really had to make that 6 move or the 5 or whatever. Like really hit it hard. He barely tapped the 5 or barely tapped the 6. Maybe he thought he could go through the cue ball or the 1 ball could go through the 8 and inside, but barely moved. Okay, Marty should have. So on this, like, you need this angle. That's all you should be thinking about when you're shooting this 2, because you want to land about here. So when you make the 3, you can come across to this angle, right? And he almost has it. He does have it, right? So he's gonna make this one and then sort of stun out, but he has to be on this here or around here. See that if he can make that, right? He might be able to. It looked like he had to be here though. I'm not sure if that goes. It's hard to tell from that camera angle. Yeah, Ian's got the right angle there. Because you know for sure you could make it. No, just missing the 7 or being hampered to get shape on those. You can just pot this one. Oh, don't think he planned that, but it worked out well. But you want to be on this angle. This is not bad, but I mean, you got to come up and down again, right? Which is what he's doing. So you can thin it and then come up and down, which is not bad. It's coming into the angle. Ooh, he didn't want to rattle. Guess he need to hit a little thicker or use a bit of bottom. But he should be able to come across. I think it's gonna be close unless he powers it. The powers it, it'll come out a little further. I don't think he can power it though. If you're on the rail, you can't get a stun, a real legitimate stun. I don't know, it's just topping. You hit it hard, it's just gonna go further. Well, he's only got the 1 shot. Thin and then come down and then back up again to right here. Just gotta pot it. But once you know you're potting it, you just play the weight. Looks like it's naturally coming toward that angle I did, but you could also put a touch of left. Yeah, too hard. Similar shot. A little easier actually. This is to tie it up. Make it a race to 2 for 50. Just topping, nothing else. Shot. Oh. I actually thought he was going to hit more over here with topping. Mind you, he hit it a little thick. It could have went in over here. I think it went over here. Not sure though. But didn't look scratch. Didn't look like a scratch. But what the pros will put right on there and go like this. See him do it all the time. That makes it 5-5. Race to 2 for 50. Okay, let's see. So, see how he gets on that one ball. It jumped on him. He has a shot, or you can see the one, but he doesn't have a shot. I don't know if he goes for anything here. He could thin it, land here. I think if he thins it, one ball exposes itself. Could he's got to do a safety, but where is it? Where is it where the the one doesn't end up parked in front of a pocket? Oh wow. Yeah. So he's got to get land here for the 4. That's that's I think I go for a safety, put the 3 here, and the cue ball goes up here. That's the shot. Close. I think he went for the corner bank, which is good if he can make it. And I think he's got enough to hook him. But I believe he can curve around. Kick. Cue ball will be here. With any luck, the 3 will be over here. No, he went for a different shot altogether. Did he get away with it? Well, he opened the 4 up. I think he can, after he makes the 3, send the cue ball down underneath the 5. Or the 9, I mean. Is he going to go with 2 rails? I don't like that shot. Yeah. Well, that'll cost him because there's so little balls on the table. Now he has to be lucky. He's got to go 2 rails and get lucky on the 4, make it or get a lucky leave. He's gonna try to kick it in. He's been missing these. He's been hitting the horns on these, actually. Wow, not that one. Okay, this is pretty simple. Bing, 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 bing. So it's a 7. He wants to land. Here's the angle, right? There's the angle to make the 7. He wants to land on this side of this angle. That's what he should be thinking about. How do I get to the 6, which is probably right here, anywhere here, because he can go off here, and then come into that angle. And the reason you want to be on this side of the angle is because when he makes the 7, the cue ball will be traveling toward the, right? So there's that angle, and this is where he wants to be in this little triangle. Shot. Whoa, 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 whoa. So now now he's not going to come into the angle. He won't be coming into this angle. He's going to cross the angle, which he's been doing the whole match, and he's been landing about here and then potting it, right? Instead of coming into it. And I'd rather have this shot than this one. They're both makeable, but why not make it easy on yourself and have a straight in 9? He's been landing here consistently. So let's see if he can actually oh, he went high. That surprises me. But again, he crossed the angle. He crossed it, right? He can make this though. Nope, hit the rail too soon. That puts Marty on the hill if he doesn't follow it in. I'm not even gonna put the score up there until he makes it without scratching. On the hill. I predicted 7-4, 7-5. Could end up that way. Doug Carr and Bob Frost are still here. They must be playing multiple sets. So I think they were playing the 8, 9, 10, but I don't know where they were in their sets. They were doing the same thing, but with Hot Fargo. So Bob was going to 8, Doug was going to 4. I haven't gone out to check. Alrighty. So Ian, this is do or die here. Okay. Oh, he didn't make the wing ball. It's not a good start. How's the leave? Ooh. He could make this 9. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he could. If I think he can make this 9. Does it go in off or what? I'd be flailing at it. Might as well. I don't know if I'd be kicking at it. I'd definitely be the cube. I'd like making the cue ball hit the 9, not the 1. The reason being, if if the 9 rattles, the 1 might be near it. But if the cue ball, if the cue ball's hitting it and it rattles, you'll be shooting away from the 9. So what I'm saying is, if he goes this way and then rattles the 9 will be sitting here, and so will the 1. But if he goes this way and the cue ball hits it, yeah, and the cue ball and it rattles, well, the cue ball will be here, and the 1 will be down here somewhere, so he'll be shooting away from the 9. Right? He got away with it there, but I mean that's why I would prefer to do the cue ball moving the 9. I don't think it went off the 8, but it's so close to that pocket, like, and that's your first shot. You got to make the move, and the 1 could be making balls like the 7 in the side or the 5 down the corner, or 8 or the 2. There's a lot of balls that 1 could be going in off of or combinating. That's 9 ball though. It's you can roll the dice like that sometimes, especially if you're on the hill and your opponent just broke dry. You know, I'll see what he's. Don't think this 2 goes, so he might be going for a bank. It is, but no banky. Banks are closed, and he's left. Uh, it's almost a roadmap. Once he gets to the 4, like if he goes like this, makes a 3. If he can get here on the 4, it's everything is just going in order, right? There's not much movement after the 4 ball. Oh, he did make it, but he ended up on the wrong side. There's the angle. He needed to be on this side of the angle to come down to get away from these balls. Now that there's the angle. Now he's on this side. He's moving toward balls, right? Yeah, exactly. He really needed to hit here, I guess. Well, close to the pocket so he can come in and miss those. There. Now Ian has they're gonna run like this, right? Not much to this one. This is a roadmap. To make it hill again. If he doesn't miscue or rattle a ball by mistake, this is a roadmap. Not much to commentate here. Just stop, stop, stop. I don't think I'd follow it. Well, I guess you can, but yeah, just follow. Boy, he hits them hard. No need to. Okay, hill again. Yet again. Well, Marty's the favorite. Not. I guess it's a coin flip now. Really. I think Marty had a slight advantage early on, just from playing a lot of rotation. I don't remember playing much rotation at Ian's unless he was getting ready for some 10-ball match or something. But that's usually 8-ball I play over there. Okay, let's. Dry broke, and I think Marty missed a good chance to. I think he went the wrong route on the one. I wouldn't have kicked it as nice as it looked. It's just safer to use the cue ball to make the 9 move. And like I said, he had the one ball flying down table to make something happen, move balls or go in off. Okay, he's got the 8 in the magic spot. Um, just got to get on that one ball and have a nice shot without it being frozen next to it, which has happened a few times this match. Oh, the one goes down, and the 9 screws up the 2. Hey, there you go. Well, you can actually make this. You can come down here with some right, come out this way and go in off. You can hit it direct or hit it off a rail, and the cue ball goes off. And the cue ball will most likely be in this area for the 3. You kind of have to take this shot. Just don't, you know, just don't go this way with it and miss the 2. It's actually it's very makeable. Looks like he is doing it. Yeah, oh, didn't get it. That was the shot though, I felt. He left it pretty tough. It's a thin cut or a bank. If I'm banking, right? If I'm banking the 2, I try to put the 3 here. Or the cue ball here or here. Because if the 2 ends up in this area, you'll be hooking it. So it's a 2 ways. That's the optional, right? Yeah, he did pretty much that, right? Although he hit it with enough pace that the 2, if it did miss, would have come into play possibly again. Or you know what I mean? It could have ended up in play. I would have played it softer so the 2 would have been in this area if it did miss. And just spun it in. He's got a shot though. He can come out like this. Bottom. Bottom left. He can land right here for the 4. Doesn't have to go up to here to do it, which I think he might be doing. Yeah, he is. I didn't like that. He could have put just a bit of bottom left and came out like this. Well, there he is. I was saying this earlier when the balls line up to the middle diamond. If he tries to cut it in here, the cue ball scratches here. If he goes for here, the cue ball goes here, right? It usually happens when the balls line up to the middle diamond, or even in this kind of like area. So really, he's got a long bank it, I think. He's got the same shot as the 2. You can just sort of bank it with pocket weight and then leave the cue ball here. So if the 4 does rattle, at least, wow, he really juiced that to stop that. But it rattled. This is hill too. So Marty's been given a little bit of a gift. I wouldn't go off the rail for this one. I'd just leave it long. No sense doing anything fancy. You don't have to go back and forth. Yeah, just leave it long. A little bit hard. So you may have to go 2 rails underneath or else juice it over and back. Yeah, he juiced it over a little bit heavy, but he has a shot on the 3 and he's still shooting. Here he wants to just come off like this. Land here. Anywhere in this whole area is good. More like this area. It's a soft shot. Oh, he's zigzagging it, but he didn't make it. Didn't make it. I think he has to go off the rail. The cue ball does this. Because if he just pockets it, he needs a ton of power to come off here and then come all the way this with topping. See how that little jump I did? That's what's going to happen if he does just topping. The cue ball will jump sideways first and then go this way. Or he, like I said, he can go off the rail and the cue ball kind of comes here, passes through the center of the table. Not a hard shot. You can shoot at medium speed too. You don't have to power stroke it like the follow shot where it jumps to the side first. You can just smooth stroke it in. A little bit of power, a little above medium. It's not a long table. Shot. Come on. He didn't put any English on it. He just put topping. I would have had a bit of English. English brings it out this way. Which is, if you can see the 9, it's favoring, this is a bigger landing area than this one, right? But he did get here, so he should make this. This is for $50. Missed it and left it for Marty. Hit a horn. Nope. Okay, so I think Marty wins his back, and that'll negate the $50 skunk fee. Right. But he could miss this one. It's not. It's pressure's on. No, he did. He got it. So it's 1-1 in sets. So they're $50 went back and forth. So basically they're playing $10 ball for $50. Alrighty. Not the best 9 ball, but I mean they're playing for 50, so you got to give them that. It's not an easy game to learn if you don't play it much. You really do have to play it a lot to recognize all those little idiosyncrasies that 9 ball has in its game. And even though 10 ball is a rotation game and it's only one extra ball, those idiosyncrasies disappear because of the simple fact that you can't fluke a ball. You can hand back a lucky ball. You can hand it back to your opponent mid game. If you go for a safety and make a ball and you're hooked on the next one, your opponent can just make you shoot again. There's a few little.
Taking a smoke break now.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Did you see they pulled the seat for Titans?
No, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just checked the message yet, but
Okay.
I've been busy kicking.
I'll check it out right now. Well, we're just going to take a little break while these guys take a cigarette break and smoke break. And
A pee break?
All right, so on to 10 ball. So, like I was just talking with Marty after we made between the break there, and he was saying, which I didn't realize, but that 9 ball he made was $150 shot because if Ian wins it all, he would have gotten $200. But instead, because he made that, the skunk is gone, so the $50 is gone. He wins back the first 50, so the most he can lose is $50 if he loses his set. Now, if Ian would have won that 9 ball, he'd be scrambling to try to win this one. This would have been a $150 set for Marty. He's calling the 10 ball here. No, I double kissed. And he made it, and Ian can make him shoot again if he wants. That's the rules. And 10 ball, he can. I think Marty's telling him right now he can let. This is where I was saying earlier. He can push back mid game. That's an example of it because Marty made a fluke the ball. Like for instance, if the cue ball was here, Ian would make Marty shoot that three because he fluked the ball. So that's what makes it hugely different from 9 ball is that pushback in the middle of the game that changes all the idiosyncrasies that are in 9 ball. They're gone out the window. Those optional safeties, the slashing, they're all gone. Everything's on purpose in this game. I like him to go off the rail here. Sends it wide to the 5. I don't like that. I mean, he's got a combo, I guess, but this is that. I think that's the way to go. To go wide, have a shot on the 5. Oh, it did go. I didn't think it went in there. Yeah, never play a combo if you don't have to. Either gonna go 2 rails or straight across. Either way, he's trying to land here. He's letting his stroke out, that's for sure. He's all full of the winning jitters after winning that last set. Ian let him back in after missing that 9. Oh, ouch. Look at that. It's the beginning of the set. It's race to 7 for 50. Straight up, no handicap. I was also talking with Bob. They finished 2 sets. They're not doing 8, 9, 10. They're just playing. I think first set was 9 ball, and it was still hot Fargo, though. Bob won 8-2. Then they played 8 ball, same handicap, 8-4, and Bob won 8-1. So Bob's shooting good on Andy's table. That's just adjacent to this one. I'll update the score. Bing.
Change that in post so I make the shot.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Perfect. Oh, that rattle in.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't Hill. Yeah, he's commenting. Just popped his head in to make fun of himself, rattling that 7. The one thing I'd change about Marty's game, one of the main things I would change is the level of the cue. Just level out that cue. He always seems to be half jacked up on every shot. He's a tall guy. And he does have a back issue, but Hans Nenza shoots almost standing straight up, and his cue is level. He shoots from the hip, and he's a good shot. Okay, this is 10 ball, so he can make this one kind of glance off that. I use a bit of bottom right, bottom left, so I can hit the one a little bit more full. And then I glance off the top of the 4 ball, and then I just sort of come out of here. I think that 2 passes. Oh, he just flails it. That's not. Well, he's doesn't have a shot now. He's got to curve around it and probably call the 9 because you're not getting a curve with accuracy and then thread this needle, right? He didn't call that, did he? Well, he can now carry him and make that 10. Or go in off, I guess. Or combo it, yeah. That's that. That's kind of the problem with playing that type of shot there. If you're going if you're going for that 10 2 10 combo, get that 2 out of there. That was a pretty good cut from where he was actually. I think that's all he could see was the edge of that 2 because I thought he had the curve just to get a shot on that 2 9 combo. And they are alternating breaks, so well, the only breaking strategy I've heard is breaking from the middle-ish, this area, and then potting both of these balls go here. Let's see how he does there. There goes the 9 and the 8 are both high. So 9 8 both hit the top horns. Actually, the 8 actually hit and came back. So he could hit that lighter and it would actually go it would go in the pockets. Or he could rack just a slightly a little bit lower and hit the same weight. Break's so important. You have to know all these little tricks and whatnot, especially if you're racking for yourself, because you're controlling everything. As soon as you can, part of breaking consistently is racking consistently, which the Magic Rack lets players do. Okay, he's opting to believe come down here, which I think it's better to come up here for the simple reason that you're drawing toward a pocket. Yeah, because he's the 5 is like way down here. Well, he's not drawing toward a pocket, but now he's got to draw to this area here, or miss this 9, go 2 rails into the same area. This is where he wants to be, though. Doesn't matter how he gets there. Well, gotta pocket it. He drew it pretty well. The 4 hit it on the way back. He didn't draw it that hard. That looks like a good kiss. He might be able to come out. See, it looks like he can't make it though. Does he get lucky? No, doesn't. He had to put a little bit of left there. Left send it wider. He just put topping. I don't blame him for putting topping on it. Okay, so cue ball is traveling up this way. Just put a touch of left to come this way. If you don't, they're gonna come flirting with these balls. He just needs. I wouldn't put bottom there. Yeah. Well, he got away with it. Looks like he's gonna have to come 1 or 2 rails. Both work. Oh, could you get any closer? He's gonna start getting frustrated and then go on tilt and just start. This is 10 ball. You can't slam balls around. This isn't 9 ball. Yeah, looks like he's going to maybe stop shot and then shoot this way. Or he can move forward. I like the stop shot. Because you're coming into that 8 ball, right? Just go to the rail and back out. Even 1 diamond off the rail, not on the rail. You don't want to be on it. Yeah, that'll work too. Well, 1 diamond off, like I said. This one he kind of has to draw or follow. So if you're following, he's got to be past that line, or else he's drawing up to this line. Ooh, he's following up there. Good angle. That'll work. So he's gonna go. Put a little bit of right here because he's gonna head toward this pocket. So you put a bit of right, you can come out this way. Just or left. I mean, sorry, left. Okay, he flipped the last run out by rattling that 7. So this potty has, phew, it'll work. Lucky, he got lucky on that one though. He was lucky to hook Ian, where Ian had to kind of miss, kind of go off 2 rails or 1 rail to hit that 6 ball in, or was it the 5? It was a 5. But he only got lucky because Marty missed. He got shape on the 5. It went off the horn and came back this way. Yeah, it's Ian's break. So they start at 6. This is their 3rd set. I think it's 10 o'clock, 9:11. So it's about an hour and a half per set. I think the 9 ball went quicker than the 8. So the 8 might have been an hour and 45 and the 9 might have been 1:15. So this one should take an hour and a half. Okay, make the 2. It's got a shot on the 1. Nice break. I think I go for the side here. Because a tangent line is basically coming up here, right? So you can just get the weight right to land here. Or straight in, I mean. Just don't hit it hard enough to hit the 5. Just thin it in with enough weight to go up and down. Yeah, hit the 5. Miss the ball. I think if he makes the ball, he doesn't hit that 5. It's basically, it was a cut across. So you think the tangent line is going to be the 90-degree. No, Marty can only, I mean, he can come in here and then with bottom right come out at the same angle. That's the pro shot. Yeah, I don't like that one. He's got a shot though, but he's backward cutting. Cue ball's coming toward the side or the corner. That's not. Yeah, he hit it thick, and he hit kind of low. I think he actually may have been hitting here if he actually made it. Banking this or going back and forth? He's trying to go back and forth. Hey, so I would imagine the frustration level for Ian's gonna start rising here because the rolls are not going his way, and it's constant. So I go here. Lot of space to be here. Plus it's double because you can go this way, right? Can also go up this way. Drawing back's the same. You get more control with follow. He's got it though. He can just do a stop shot and land here. Oh, I guess he had a bit of an angle. So he's basically can land here for the 7. I think no, he got it. This angle, he's gonna end up going to the rail. Could go here or here. Oh, he put a little bit of bottom on there. Didn't want that, I don't think. I think he has to go across and then back. This is bottom left. Oh, okay. Ian's got to like that one. Something went his way. Pretty basic. Just make it and come down. Just need side pocket. You don't need to be straight. You just need to be near the side. Not sure why he juiced it with left. Just needed topping. It's makeable though. He'll have this one. But a little harder, and he could have been, 10 ball cue ball. 2-2. Okay, his alternate break. I think Marty's shooting a bit better than Ian. Um, don't think he should have hit that 8 at all. Ended up making the 8 and then leaving a kind of a backward cut, but it was still makeable with shape on the 10. It was definitely an intermediate shot. He had to back cut it with bottom left. But if the 8 didn't go, he could have got shape on the 9 with the 8, he shouldn't be hitting the 8. He had two places to park it to not to continue the run without having to come up with a plan B. It's a good shot. Oh, the corner balls met the cue ball and the end rail. I've seen those corner balls meet each other and then both go into the top corner pockets. I don't think I've ever seen all three with the cue ball and the corner balls meet at the same place. It was a good shot. The ball behind the one ball went right in the side. Yeah, I think I go follow this one. Yeah, don't draw it. I think you wanted that a bit more higher. No biggie though. He can go a little bit of bottom right. Oh, he's gonna just. That's pretty good if it goes. Yeah, nice shot. I think he has to come to this rail out a bit. Anywhere in the middle of the table, actually. Not straight in on the rail. If he's straight in on the rail, he has to leave the cue ball here now. Actually, he has to leave it a little bit of an angle so he can come off and yeah, that'll work. It's a little tougher shot though, but at least he can get above that 8 no problem. The difficult part is just making the 6. The shape is easy. Whereas if he was straight, it would be an easy 6 and difficult shape. Another backward cut, but he's fine. He'll float over here for this anywhere in this area. Huge area. I don't think he goes to the rail. He might. It's optional. Rail will go a little higher. Yeah. If he goes to the rail, he goes higher this way. It's a good shot though. Either one works. That one's probably a little safer. He doesn't flirt with the side pocket. Okay. Back and forth action, which is how this whole match has been going. Hill, the first one, and Marty got to the hill first in that 8 ball. Hill in the second one. Marty got to the hill first there as well and won that one, but lost the 8 ball. So this one's destined to go back and forth to Hill, and it's anybody's guess who will win this set. But it's good for both players. Ian's gonna shake some rust off his arm, and Marty gets to get some pressure practice playing for 50s with a good player. It's good. Nice break until the one got hit. This is gonna be a safety. Could power a bank, meaning he could hit it hard and then go here, right? I don't know. I don't know if he can get the cue ball out to here for the one though. Yeah, it's shot. Yeah, that was the part I didn't know. Yeah, I knew he could power that one, but could he land here or here? Look what happens, right? Don't know if Marty will try this, but those are kind of lining up, right? So I really want to contact this one. Good shot. Great shot. Okay, so obviously gonna hit the rail this way. Now he can check siding with left. Naturally wants to head toward this way, but he can check it this way and get here, or right and go here. He went right. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Just roll forward for the 4 ball. Anything but straight. Anything but straight. Straight is not your friend in this one. Because then you'd have to draw and then possibly scratch. Be better to go off a rail and come underneath, or go off a rail and get on top. Oh, he stunned it, but not enough. More, he had too much stun, not enough follow. He's calling the bank. Makes it. I think he's doing a combo now. Don't think that passes. I think he has to go here. This is coming this way. Of course, the cue ball is going to go that way. So if he's lucky, he'll 6 cue ball. No, didn't go for it at all. Hit it for safety. He hit it and got it safe. May have to curve around and call this one in there. Then oh no, he's going to kick it from the basement. Oh, he called that too. Oh, he didn't miss that by much. I think he pointed his cue at that pocket. Well, he's giving Marty another chance. Marty can go 1 rail this way, or he can go 2 rails this way. Either way, this is where he wants to end up. A little heavy, but he's okay. And we'll just have to go 10's kind of in the way. I almost want to go like this now. I like going like this, but I mean, that 10's kind of in the way, right? Yeah, he tried that short one, but gotta pocket that 7. I think I would have went long just to make sure the 7 went above the 10, that path above the 10. Let's see where he's going here now. He didn't want to go there. I think he was trying to go like this. There's a shot though. Looks like he can bank here. Cue ball is going to travel this way. No, I went for the side. Went double. So Marty could let Ian shoot again, but I don't think he's going to. 3-3, and like I said, it's back and forth. It looks like it's going to go hill again. This is a rotation game, so okay, they're wondering whose break it is. I think it's Marty's break. Yeah. Yeah, Ian had that good break happening, and then the one got kicked. The one was heading toward the top right corner, got kicked down to a crappy spot. Then Ian power banked it and hooked himself on the 2. Alrighty, so last time Marty made where the 6 is, went straight into the side pocket. He's waiting for Bob to shoot on the other table. Yeah, the 6 in the side is what went in last time. Not that time. It was a 7. Jeez, that happened again. Didn't that happen last time? Marty broke it. The 2 wing balls, 2 corner balls met, and then sucked the cue ball. So Marty, you might want to think about doing the pop and squat. So you hit and then stop right about here in this little triangle. Well, actually, it's this triangle. What was? Oh, I thought the 4 was the 2. Wow, what a crappy break. Look at it. That's just there is 3 foul rule in 10 ball as well. And this rack would have been a good opportunity for 2 good reasons. One, he scratched on the break, so you're already on 1. 2, there's major clusters to hide behind, right? There was another one here. So you could have easily got a 3 foul on Marty. Clunk. Now it's the other way. Now Marty can get 3 foul on Ian. Although if the 6 goes here, you can just make the 5 draw back to here. Follow for the 8. Ding. Does it go? Does the 6 go? That's the question. Or does he want to go nick off of it? If it doesn't, must go. Maybe it goes in off. It does now. He has no choice. I don't think he wants to flirt with this corner pocket. He went on and off. Now he's going to have to do a combo here. I was trying to and predict where that 8 ball is going, right? So it's going to travel this way, right? So can you you know put bottom on so that because you have to hit it here, so the cue ball is going to go this way. So the bit of bottom, can he line up the 8 and the cue ball? Oh, look at that! Boy, he hit it bad. I think if he hits it right, the 8 should go that route, but he didn't hit it. Didn't hit it to make the 9. He missed the shot. But my point is, you don't just make the shot. Try to figure out where those balls are going. Eventually, you start to know. You get a feeling. Oh, not again. Corner hook himself. Wow. I don't think he corner hook himself, but that's a thin cut, obviously, and he's gonna kind of go like this. Might end up going a few rails. Missed it. Hit it too thick. It rattles like this, didn't it? Thinner. Thinner. It goes above the. Good shot. Good shot. So he takes a lead. I think this is his first lead this match. I don't know. It's been going back and forth so much. I don't know who's. There's no real leader here. The lead is like 2 or 3 more than the opponent. I mean, really, Ian's slated to take the next game, so there's kind of playing a tug of war where the ribbon really isn't moving. But Marty's got all the rolls in this match. I think he's more than frustrated Ian a few times. The rolls aren't going Ian's way. Even when Ian is shooting, they're not going his way. Let's see if he gets that 1 ball rolling up to that top corner pocket again. So when Ian broke it, this ball it was starting to go straight into here. He's definitely these are threatening here though. That's happening as well. There's that 1 ball. You see that? See how that was going toward that pocket? Wow, he's just not getting love off of that break, man. No love. You push here. It could go off the rail. It did. And scratches. Does have a 3 ball combo, but don't think he'd take it. The balls are wide open. Know what I mean? He can He can just shoot the one here, draw back to here. It actually comes this way, right? Draw back. Oh, he has to come higher for the 4. 4 to 5 will be the tough one. 4 to 5 is the tester. How do you get from the 4 to the 5? You have to be here. You have to be here, right? Because here you can shoot down and come across for that 5. Or you can go shoot from here and then come up and then down for the 5, right? That's what he should be thinking about when he's on that 3. Actually, on the 2. How does he get on the 5 as he shoots the 2? Because that'll be the, whoa, he's going for the combo. I'm not sure if he was actually going for that. He must have been. Seems weird to go like through the 5 and the 9, right? Wow. Wowzers. So it's Smarty's break. No, Ian just broke. I think I'll tell him that. Yeah, it's Ian's. Remember, I was saying the watch. Ian's one ball was going right up this way, and it pretty much did. Then Ian had that first shot that he had to go off the rail. Usually an alternate break when the game's even, that person shoots. When it's odd, the other person shoots. So whoever won the coin flip, they're the even people. Like 3-3 or any even number. Anyway, see if he can. Well, at least he didn't meet the corner balls at the top rail again. Ouch. What's with this cluster again? There's a cluster here. So he's kind of over a ball. Got a long makeable, but can he put left on there? Left so that when it comes, instead of coming down, which is his natural path, it'll come this way to just make something happen with that too. Kind of want to hit that 9, but see what he does. Oh, he don't know what he was doing there. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, it's a tough shot for Ian. He could power it, but the way things are going, I don't know if he might be on tilt. Yeah, that's it. Kind of drew that out there, but I wouldn't blame him for not trying that the way things are working out for him. This is a safety, I believe. I think you can just put the 2 here. The cue ball. Yeah, that's it. I think I come down like this though and leave it here behind this 4. I would hit it thinner though, thinner with left. He's got a kick. I think he can kick. I don't know if he can make anything though, besides noise. Maybe no, the 5 is blocking that side pocket over there, so can't go off the 6 and make it. It would have been a good safety if he actually rolled out. That cue ball could have ended up here and really would have been. But here's an easy out now. Not easy, but I mean it's not. There's no breakouts. Oh, gotta make that ball. Damn. Well, Marty could end up with the first big lead here with a 3.3 game. This will put Marty on the hill. So he goes here, and then he can either go here or way over here. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at this spot. Just needs to clear the 6 and 9. Doesn't need shape for the 4 to 5. Oh, it's too far. He went right in between. Needed to be here or here. So he ended up 50-yard line, they call it. Just roll it in. Hit the 8. Not too bad. Okay, he's got it. Just got to roll this in. I think the 6 does go by the 8. So just got to roll it in. Don't need much cue ball action. There you go. Perfect. Now when you make this one, you aim for this horn. And then the cue ball will come underneath. Unless he can follow. Maybe he can follow it and then end up with the cue ball above. Either way, he's going to have the cue ball. Okay, that did make sense. I mean, he had this whole area to kind of come into. Probably still, I don't know if he can still make that. Huh. Well, there you go. That should have been a 6-3. Should have been on the hill there, but he, for whatever reason, hit that 6 very hard when it just needed to be tapped in. So 9 to 10 will be the real tester. Need the right angle. I think that's it. You could float it up to here. On the rail. Missed the 9 ball like this last match. Okay, well, he's make that could have put Marty on the hill. And the way he's shooting, I think he's shooting a little bit better than Ian, and he's getting. I'm not sure if he's getting rolls, but Ian's getting bad rolls. I guess that's something. But I mean, Marty was scratching on the brake a few times there, giving Ian ball in hand. So it's not all one way. It's not the luck isn't going all one way. Ian could have played 3 foul a couple of times when there was bad clusters, and Marty was on one already. Okay. Made a ball as a combo. He's probably going to take the 1-4 combo. Leave the 1 there because the 3 is on the same rail as where the 1 will be parked after it makes the 4. So you just want to tap this in just hard enough to make the 4 but not go off a rail on either side. Oh, the 5. What are they going to do with that 5? Could make the hit here, but I think it just go for that 3 ball. But I mean, the 5 would. I don't know what you can do with the 5. It looked like he could have made the 1 and then came up there and disturbed the 5 and came out for the 3. But the only danger is if you hit it full, you're hooked, right? He must be gonna kick. I guess he's gonna kick the 5 over here. I don't see it. There's no easy safety. Maybe going for the 6 there. Oh, he got away with it. Didn't leave a easy shot. Only left a combo. So you can see there's a slight angle there for him to make that, right? That means the 5 is going to kind of head this way. And because he's cutting it back, the cue ball's coming this way. So you see what I'm talking about when you try to predict where the balls are going. You want to hit it with enough speed so they meet up again, and he did. He did the right thing. They took the paths I was talking about, but he played that with enough force that they would actually meet up again, and the 10 wouldn't be a factor. That's a good shot. Marty's definitely on the loose here. This is to put him on the hill. I didn't like that one. I don't think he did either. I think he was totally trying to get here. Looks like he's going to put this there, and then this will come around. Can come to the rail. This flies in. The cue ball travels here. Just don't be on the rail. That'll work. And some daylight there. That was a good out by Marty, provided he makes this ball. Yeah, that was a good out. Anybody would be proud of that out. That puts him on the hill too. And he's made it to the hill every set. So I guess he challenged Ian. He raised his game to play this match. Okay, for the win. For the win. And, yeah, I don't know what well, there's no cluster. Past few games or so, there've been a bit of a cluster sitting there. In fact, that's what killed Ian's run out there was that 5-6-9 cluster that you really could only gamble to, if he was going to sink the one, try to break them out, but hopefully get on the three, but he didn't take that chance. And try to play a safety of some sort. Oh, you missed that one by. All right, Ian. Oh, look at that leave. And that's how this whole set's been going for Ian. He's not getting he's kind of shooting nonchalantly now, like he's can't no matter what he does, he can't win. So why try? It seems to be the vibe I'm feeling off of that shot. He did have a kick here. He didn't even explore the kick here, right? It was there. Oh, he hooked himself for once. No, I thought he was gonna hook himself here. That's makeable though, and he only needs a stop shot to get on the three. Stop shot was a better shot to get on the four. Now he's got to use the short rail and come all the way down, not get hooked by the 10. Ooh, made the 9 slightly tougher. Still no problem. There's no clusters to be broken. Okay, you can go 2 rails or 1 rail. Went 1. Well, technically 2. 1 rail for shape, just land right in a circle. A little heavy. So was the last shot, I thought. But he still has a shot. He's still good. You can just roll this in softly. Yeah, get off the rail. Now he's got a decision to make. Does he go this way? Does he go this way? We've seen this before a couple times in this rotation. Hit the horn. Okay, Ian. Again, if he wanted to, Ian could make Marty shoot, but the way Marty's been potting lately, I don't think I'd let him shoot this. I'd rather be potting this one. It's natural shape. Probably land right on the the diamond or the dot. Oh, he missed. Yeah, he's kind of getting a nonchalant vibe off of Ian's body language there. I think he's like I said, he'd be frustrated watching all the rolls go not your way. Okay, he's got to take this one. She can't even draw it because he's on the rail. So he might go 2 rails. Obviously, he hits and then goes 2 rails. Nope, just draw on it. Side or corner? Probably side. It's a little closer. Tighter pocket though, but Maybe going corner. It's a bigger pocket. Nope. Slams it in there. Okay, let's get a match going here, Ian. Take the next 2 games for the win. Today, Ian shooting more like his usual 5'10" to 5'15" self, but earlier this week he was shooting like a 5'90" against me. 8 ball though. We didn't play any rotation. Okay, no clusters. We're all fighting to get into that top left pocket there. So combo, like I said, you want to kind of predict where the 1 ball is going, right? So it's going to come down, and the cue ball is just going to roll forward, right? Or actually, it's going to come across this way. So you got to kind of. Oh, it went straight in. Pardon me. I didn't think it went past there. So he's either got to land here or here. So opted for the corner pocket shape. Didn't quite get a little far, but I mean, he can come off like this and come straight back through the same way. No, he didn't have English on it, but he got through. No, I'm pretty sure you can thread that needle here. Cue ball can come down here. Doesn't need English or anything. You can just pot it. Just weight control. A little heavy. That's what I mean about weight control. If you hit lighter, he's over here, right? Just hit it a foot too far. It's a jump shot. Oh, he's got it out this time. Don't scratch. Okay, got a backward cut for Marty, which sends the cue ball with no English this way. With bottom, it kind of goes this way. Bottom right, it can come this way, right? So I would just probably do no English. Just land here. He put bottom right or bottom left. Saying the wrong English. And he did have a shot if it did, it did go in a favorable. Actually, it kind of went low. The six, I think, hit it up. Marty was in the way. So this could be hill again. Okay, does he go this way? I think he does. Or he can juice it this way, depending on how he feels. Probably the first option. No, he's bottom. He's going to do the second one. Tried the second one. It's makeable, of course, but just got to leave it, leave it in a makeable position. Oh, wow. I guess he couldn't cut it. Nice bank, though. Wow. Especially when your opponent's on the hill. That was a great shot. This one he's gonna have to follow it up though. The table wants an encore. Shot. Wow. He's bringing it. He's bringing it. Well, if he's not looking nonchalant now. He's got a little purpose in his stride. And now he's going to the hill. Hill yet again. Third time. Wow. Good match. And Marty on the break. So, if I was going to make a prediction, I'd say Marty breaks. His cue ball travels up here. And one of these corner balls comes up and hits it. It's done it about 3 times in this match. He's only broken 6 times or so. And he scratched on 2 or 3 of them. Ian went to the washroom, so he's just going to wait. Okay. Ian's back. Let's see if those corner balls at 5 and a 2, see if they meet up with that cue ball on that end rail again. Oh, it just went straight in this time. Oh, he's got to work on his break and not scratching that. He's fed that top left corner with cue balls on his break. This is it. It's pretty. Oh no, the one's there. So he's gonna window shop and just come in down here. See, I don't. I do it like this. Then your cue ball is in shape the whole time. Here he's gonna cross the angle and try to get shape, right? Shot. Stop shot from here. Yeah, it's typical. That shot he did is what an 8 ball. That's what an 8 ball player shoots, crossing the angle like that. Where a rotation player, he'd end up here shooting the 2 from here. The 2's here. Stop instead of here, right? It's a longer shot. This is a combo. Hooked himself. Got to know where both balls are going. You knew the 2 wasn't going anywhere, so you just had to get shape on the shot you just shot. Well, he's been good at kicking. He's only missed the 1 hit. And he's horned a few other ones. Let's see how this one does. Tail Hill, it's a $50 game. Missed it. And sold it. And sold it. For the win, for the $50. Oh, he's changing his mind. He's going for the run out instead. Yeah, they're all stop shots. Well, this one's moving a bit. Nice one. You can go off the rail and go here, or you can go off the rail and go here. Here. His choice. Probably go up toward the 8. Didn't realize he was over a ball, though. Yeah, that'll work. There you go. He's got a bit of an angle. So the cue ball wants to go this way. So he might draw it over this way. Or he can come this way. Ooh, he rattles it. This is not an easy shape shot because it's so far into the pocket, right? And this shot for this corner is impeded by this beach ball now. So he has to want to be coming down this way, which you know he tried for here. He just hit it too thick. Now he's flirting with the side. Otherwise, he wants to come up and either here or here, right? He missed it. He missed it. So he can go here with the bank. right? Well, let me erase that. But then you want the cue ball to come across for this. If I don't even know if that even goes past the 10. Yeah. Don't go in. Finally, the karma, or not karma, but the rolls go Ian's way. Like, what timing? Hill. Imagine if that drops. Oh, he's going off the horn. He's going to try the horn shot. So he's going to try to go off the horn and come straight down and make contact. But really, I mean, it's 5 diamonds away, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can hit 2.5 over here and then make the hit, right? And hit it hard enough so if he's short, he can hit, it'll come, I don't know why he went that route. It certainly wouldn't go this way. Not when they're even, right? All you gotta do is hit middle diamond with some speed. That's all right though. It was a good match no matter how it ends. I thought Ian was gonna win all three and struggle with the 9 ball. But I thought Ian wins all three. Oh, lucky Luke wins that one. With a corner hook. Ouch. Well, I think that's it for the night. Thanks for watching, and till next time.